is one new special marine warning.
We are in South Dakota. We have a potential major event today. You can follow this live in Radar Omega with me if you want to watch radar. We have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for much of South Dakota with an MCS forming, squall line with very strong winds, some 80-mile-per-hour winds being reported in this storm. There is a moderate risk in effect for this area. 45% chance significant wind. That's relatively rare. We have several severe thunderstorm warnings along a line from Redfield all the way back down toward, the Valentine, Nebraska area. So I am on I-90 headed west, probably going to head toward Alexandria and then north. Folks, remember I am driving, so I cannot view that YouTube chat very well. I will try to view it and keep an eye on it when I can, but I can't keep an eye on it all the time. So if you do ask questions in there and you get missed, it's nothing personal. It's very busy in the car. There's a lot going on. Storm chasing requires full attention. Now, a couple of streams ago, we had some people that were pretty offended that I wasn't responding to their questions, and it just simply comes down to, guys, I'm not going to wreck my car to respond to a chat. But we are headed west right now. This is going to impact Mitchell, Sioux Falls. We'll see how long-lived of an event this is. But right now it looks pretty significant. Very strong winds coming. Very favorable environment. We're up to 90-something degrees here. Lots of instability, and we've got a raging squall line coming at us. So it's going to be a big day. I think it'll be about an hour before we get these on stream. But I wanted to go ahead and get the stream started. So we are headed that way. And if you can, please share this on your social media, because it's important to help get the word out. You might not know somebody in this area, but somebody you know might know someone in this area, and by sharing it, we can help get them the information that there is severe weather today. Just dealing with this awful construction. Every time we come through here, it's such a pain. It's like they never get done and never make any progress with this, it seems. It's quite the big project, it looks like. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in central and eastern South Dakota. Like I said, headed west on I-90, and we're going to head north here at some point, probably up toward the Howard area. Howard, South Dakota. But thanks everyone for joining. We were in Wisconsin and Illinois yesterday.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky.
Like we could see 60 to 80 mile per hour winds with this storm across a very large area. Storm Prediction Center did mention that in their new outlook when they issued the moderate risk, that they do expect this line to continue into southwest Minnesota and northwest, southwest Minnesota and northwest Iowa later on this evening. Some of the short-range models were indicating that it would weaken before then, but it's very apparent, and the Storm Prediction Center seems to agree that this will impact us more than just South Dakota here. We're about 40 miles, 40, to the southeast of this line.
There is one new severe.
See what the speed of the storm is here. I get an idea how fast this is moving.
With a temperature of 80.
No idea. Right. Okay. Storms look to be moving at about 40 miles per hour. I think, so we want to target the apex of the bow. The apex of the bow. Or the elbow. So I think we're going to want to head up toward Howard. So I think we will want to go north here. Through Salem. So once again, we do have a MCS, or a very strong line of storms, moving across across South Dakota. I'm not going to be able to call out specific locations today. This is a very large line of storms. You can keep track of my location on top of the screen and in the radar thing. We just got another severe thunderstorm warning here. Hang on, guys. It's a very fluid situation.
Humid with highs in the mid-80s. East wind.
Come on, weather service. Gotta get something better.
With the chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Severe thunderstorm warning got issued downstream of this.
East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday, mostly cloudy in the north. Winds incoming.
Copy on one.
A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Humid with highs in the
There are 2 new warnings affecting South Dakota.
Winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 20%. Friday, sunny. Highs in the low 80s. Friday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. Saturday night, mostly clear.
And we are not going to want to be on 90 here with this construction and potential 80 mile per hour winds. This could be an absolute traffic disaster here in a couple of hours. And I mean, seriously, this could actually be a deadly issue here if, like, look at all these high profile vehicles, all these campers. And this is not an insult, so I don't need the chat to take it as that, but here's the deal. A lot of these people pulling RVs have no idea how to pull a trailer. They're not commercial drivers. They're not professional drivers. They're literally people that have campers. They have no idea what they're doing pulling trailers. Some do, but a lot of them don't. You get that caught in 80 to 90 mile per hour winds on this road, and it's going to be absolutely disastrous with this construction. So we do not want to be on this road. So we will not be coming back east this way. Probably going to use State Route 44, which is south of here. Could be a very, very bad situation.
There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Nebraska. There is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning for Maryland.
severe thunderstorm warnings being issued in like Ohio and Maryland. It appears we have a minor event going on out there. Guys, we've got several warnings here all the way up and down this line of storms. They do extend into parts of northern Nebraska as well. These things are moving between 40 and 55 miles per hour. Can't really see much yet, surprisingly. Probably have a heck of a shelf cloud.
Broadcasting from a transmitter near.
Yeah, hi Snoopy on the ground. Why don't you get your ass out here and drive for me then?
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western.
Guys, we're not going to do the backseat driving. If we're going to do the backseat driving, I'll just shut the chat off. I'm not doing it. You guys are welcome to come out here and drive my car for me and pay my bills.
Minor County in east central
Thanks.
South Dakota until 2:30 p.m. At 1:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Virgil, or 11 miles southwest of Huron, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Hazard 70 miles an hour with gusts sending ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
We're going to want to go north before too long here, folks. I think we're going to try to go north on a Mitchell.
Around 1:40 p.m. Till around 1:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Artesian, Carthage, Fedora, Roswell, Howard, Milas, and Conova. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Beetle, Kingsbury, Sanborn, and Minor. Severe for thunderstorm watch number 3.
So new severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for points north of me. I can't call out all the warnings because there's too many of them. But I think I'm going to take Highway 20. No. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. Right? We're going to take this exit, get some gas, and then we're going to take Highway 25 north to try to be in the strongest portion of this line. And then we're going to go camp in the left lane just to take that guy off. Good God. Okay, so... Oh, this road just got resurfaced. Last time I came up here, this road was awful. Okay, that's cool. So we'll get gas here so that we don't have an issue where we're trying to find gas in the middle of the storm. That does not ever end well. And just also, guys, to remind you, there's like probably a 30-second total delay on the stream. So I noticed some confusion earlier when I was responding to chat messages. Guys, when I reply to you, remember you're probably hearing me like 30 seconds late. So just kind of keep that in mind, that when I reply to your chat messages, oftentimes I'm a little bit late. New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued too. I'll give you info on that.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Virginia.
Alright, let me get some gas here, guys. I'm gonna run in and get something to drink too. Run a contest in the chat, and somebody can you can run a contest, and whoever guesses what I get to drink wins absolutely nothing. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go in because there is like 20 people here all of a sudden.
There are 3 new warnings affecting Kentucky and Virginia.
Okay, so sorry, everybody lost. Everybody loses. You're all losers. Because, well, okay, so you guys watching in the Radar Omega app, you don't have the chat, so you guys are probably wondering what the hell I'm talking about. But all you guys in Radar Omega, we're streaming also on YouTube, and I told my YouTube chat before I got out of the car that if they could guess what I was going to go in the gas station and get to drink, that they would win a prize, and the prize would be nothing. And I actually didn't end up going in to get anything there because the place is freaking packed. And it's a really small gas station, so they're probably, you know, like overwhelmed in there. So everybody's a loser because I didn't get anything. I guess unless somebody actually thought I would get nothing. Whatever. But guys, there's a severe thunderstorm watch now in effect that's downstream or farther to the southeast of this. Northeast Nebraska, northwest Iowa, southwest Minnesota. I think we're going to go north
There
here.
is 1 new severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, this
for
isn't where I
Kentucky.
want to go. God dang it. Hold on. I don't know how to read a map. That's what it comes down to. Hang on, guys. Let me put the 360 camera up also. I need to get that 360 camera up in case we find something interesting. Did we just run out of washer fluid? No. Yeah, we did. God dang it. Well, this will be fun. Okay, so that's done. So we gotta go back to 90. We're a couple of miles too soon. So we're gonna go north here. I said the name of this. What is it? 25? Yeah, it's 25. We're gonna take 25 north.
One new special marine warning.
At 84. Once again, at 1 p.m.
Okay, so it's looking like the strong part of this thing might actually. Yeah, the strongest portion of this is definitely approaching Mitchell. So we're gonna go to Alexandria, and that'll give us a good route that's construction free all the way back.
Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Charles Dix County in south central South Dakota, Gregory County in south central South Dakota, central Douglas County in south central South Dakota until 3 p.m. At 1:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles southeast of Grass Ranch Colony to 13 miles west of Platte to near Dallas, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. At 1:42 p.m., a 63 miles an hour wind gust was reported 14 miles west of Platte. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Platte around 2 p.m. Herrick and New Holland around 2:10 p.m. St. Charles around 2:15 p.m. Northfield and Geddes around 2:20 p.m. Armour around 2:30 p.m. Lake Andes around 2:35 p.m. Pickstown and Ravinia around 2:40 p.m. Wagner and Marty around 2:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fairfax and Yankton Sioux Tribal Nation. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Douglas, Charles Mix, and Gregory. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Davison County in southeastern South Dakota. Sanborn.
Okay, guys. It looks like we're beginning to see that line of storms out in front of us. So we're going to stop here and watch this sucker roll in, I think. We'll sit up on the overpass and just watch this. And then, see, we have a really good route where we're at right now. We can actually go south and then about a mile, and then we've got a state route, so we can avoid the interstate there with all the mess of construction. And it goes about 5 miles south of the interstate. And it goes in the same path. So let me try to find a good spot that we can watch. Let's no, let's not go sit on the overpass because somebody will freak out when I back up. Let's scout out a good location. I want to watch this thing roll in, and then we'll intercept winds, and then we'll have to keep out in front of it, otherwise we're going to get caught in it and we'll never be able to get out in front of it again. So with these long-lived lines of storms, we want to basically mess with them for a couple of minutes, and then you want to stay out. You want to stay about 10 minutes out in front of them, and then when it looks like the storm's about done or it's about to start weakening, it's beginning to come out of its mature phase, then we won't care. We'll just get caught up in it at that point. But let me get turned around here. These construction workers here, I don't think they realize that they're about to get plowed by 70-mile-an-hour winds. Oh yeah, we're going to do a time lapse of this with the 360 camera, that's for sure. And that's the plan. We'll try this off-ramp for a minute. Let's see what this is like. Past the power lines. Yeah, carefully back up the breakdown lane here. I'm sure somebody's going to throw a fit about this. There's absolutely no traffic. I'm going to back up about 50 feet here.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Virginia.
Absolutely no traffic. I want to check right here and see if we've got a clear view from a field driveway or something, so we don't have to sit on the off ramp and risk getting stuck with traffic. Oh yeah, this would be a good view right here. Oh, you're facing the wrong way. This would be a good view here. Driveway or something, so we don't have to sit on the off ramp. Yeah, I'm replying to the right one here now. Oh yeah, this would be a good view right here. Oh, this would be a good view here. Okay, we'll go down and park in that field driveway. I'm replying to the right one here now. Oh yeah, this would be a good view right here. Oh, this would be a good view here. There's a nice field driveway, so we'll have a nice view of this thing coming in. Let me make sure the 360 camera's going. You can kind of see the shell. Let me talk to the cops here. They're watching too.
Howdy. Let me see you. Take it with you as you go back the other way. Where did it not want us? Yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, we had 100 plus. Yep. Yeah, it might get pretty bad. Might be pretty good. You know, maybe I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, but you can't find a replacement. are you from? Really? Okay. I'm all over the place. Cool. Yeah, this has been an active year for the last 2 years. In Minnesota a lot. Just been up in the Midwest. Well, hey, if you need anything, give us a shout. All right. Nice chatting with you. So, yeah, you're not seeing any rotation. No, you know the thing is though, like these, you can get this quick spin up stuff. You can't really do it. But they had a tornado warning a couple hours ago. But I'm kind of concerned about string line decay. Well, I got the next weather service. I got the crazy weather. I'm talking to somebody about rotation. That'll be able to get back into it. Let me look here because we might. It would have been like literally right as you were turning around right over here.
There could be. Maybe. So like this area right here, right over Mitchell.
Yep.
That would be the area we would see something because we might see. Yeah, like right here, a couple frames ago, we had a bit of a kink in there, so you get the wind coming in, that comes around, and you get the tornado right there.
Oh.
But it's kind of blown out. But a lot of these are short-lived. But I mean, you could still get a tornado or two.
Sure.
I would definitely. I mean, it's worth keeping an eye on. I mean, I don't know. It's might be crazy here in a few minutes. We've got. Actually, let me pull up video. There's another one of our chasers out here in Mitchell. See what his video shows. I'm curious because well, it's nothing. I guess it's just coming into Mitchell. It looks like that's the interstate. He's probably going south. But yeah, Mitchell's about to get it pretty hard.
All right. Well, I'll let you be then, sir. If you need anything, just give that call number.
All right.
Right over to my office. So
Awesome.
I'll be around somewhere.
All right.
So,
Take care.
hey, appreciate it.
Good luck. Yep. You too. I guess that's the sheriff. The local sheriff here was concerned because he heard somebody say something about some rotation or whatever, and he wasn't quite sure about it, so he stopped to talk. Very nice guy. This is a really low contrast storm. Like, we can't really see a whole lot here. It's just not. All right, everybody. Yeah, that was, God, who the heck were we talking to? It's the Hanson County Sheriff's Office. Apparently we're in Hanson County. But, nope, this, especially guys in this area, in these areas where storms aren't like super common. Well, I mean, they're common out here, but you know, this isn't like Oklahoma Tornado Alley type area. These areas where, you know, they're not so accustomed to seeing storm chasers and stuff so much. You cannot go more than 5 feet without talking to either an on-duty or an off-duty sheriff's deputy, because they're so interested in the storm chasing. And there's nothing wrong with that, because I think it gives them good information when we're out here for them to stop and ask what we're seeing. And oftentimes, honestly, a lot of them kind of mention that they learned something too, because it's always good to show people, you know, like he was asking about rotation. I was kind of showing him on the radar, you know, what to look for, because, you know, these cops are out here watching the sky all the time. Just, I mean, it's part of their job to be out driving around, so it's good when they're familiar with storms and you know the difference between something that's tornadic and not. So we're just watching this thing roll in, time-lapsing on the 360 camera.
Hey Vince, we've got you pulled up. We can see that big storm off to the distance there. You got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. What's the plan? Everybody in chat's wanting to know. What are you going to do? You going to sit there, let it hit you? You're going to try to stay in front of it a little bit longer? Let us know what the plan is for storm seeker number.
Okay, before I waste my time and talk, are you able to hear me? Okay, I guess not.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so we're going to sit here and watch this. We're time-lapsing it in 360. Just had the local sheriff's department stop. They're pretty concerned about it. I-90 is down to 2 lanes instead of 4. Lots of recreational vehicles. That's going to be a very bad day if those get overturned from winds. So I'm going to be avoiding I-90 to go head back, and there he just passed me again, to head back to the east. Once this thing gets closer and we can get a better view of the shelf cloud, we'll head east and stay out ahead of it a little bit, but we're not going to take I-90 because that's going to be a mess. And I advise really anybody else that's out here to probably stay off the interstate in the path of this.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties: in South Dakota, Gerald, Sanborn, Aurora, Davison, Douglas, Henson, Hutchinson, and Minor. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for western Kingsbury, northern Sanborn, eastern Beadle, and Minor counties. At 2:06 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Yale to 7 miles south of Calverton near Forestburg, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Iroquois.
Time to move
90 miles an hour wind gusts sensing pong ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. At 2:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for Davison, Sanborn, Aurora, eastern Gerald, southwestern Minor, Douglas, Henson, northwestern Hutchinson, and southeastern Brule counties. At 2:14 p.m., Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Artesian to 6 miles north of Ethan to near Armour, moving southeast at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, emergency management. At 2:10 p.m., an 80 miles an hour wind gust was reported in Woonsocket. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely
Shelf
to
cloud
mobile
approaching,
homes,
it's now
roofs,
visible.
and outbuildings. These severe storms will be near Alexandria, Dimmock, and Fulton around 2:20 p.m. Delmont around 2:25 p.m. Parkston, Emory, Milltown, and Farmer around 2:30 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Gerald, Sanborn, Aurora, Davison, Douglas, Henson, Hutchinson, and Minor. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for western Kingsbury, northern Sanborn, eastern Beadle, and Minor counties. At 2:06 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Yale to 7 miles south of Cahorton near Forestburg, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Iroquois. Hazard, 90 miles an hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated. At 2:03 p.m., the Huron Airport reported a 96 miles an hour wind gust. Impact, you are in a life-threatening. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. for Charles Mix, southern Gregory, and central Douglas counties. At 2:17 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Harrison to near Bonesteel to 7 miles west of Napier, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Here it comes.
These severe storms will be near Armour around 2:30 p.m. Lake Andes around 2:35 p.m. Pickstown and Ravinia around 2:40 p.m. Wagner and Marty around 2:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fairfax and Yankton Sioux Tribal Nation. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Douglas, Charles Mix, and Gregory. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for western Kingsbury, northern Sanborn, eastern Beadle, and Minor counties. At 2:06 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Yale to 7 miles south of Cahorton near Forestburg, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Iroquois. Hazard, 90 miles an hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated. At 2:03 p.m., the Huron Airport reported a 96 miles an hour wind gust. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages. These severe storms will be near Iroquois and Artesian around 2:20 p.m. Fedora around 2:25 p.m. Carthage around 2:30 p.m.
Got to go.
Delaware Smith around 2:35 p.m. Roswell around 2:40 p.m. Lake Thompson State Recreation Area around 2:45 p.m. Howard, Lake Preston, and Violence around 2:50 p.m.
Just got really
around
dark.
3 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Bancroft. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These are dangerous storms, capable of producing large hail driven by severe winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. If you are caught outdoors, cover your head and neck. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Beadle, Kingsbury, Sanborn, and Minor. A severe
here comes the
thunderstorm
wind.
warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for Davidson, Sedgwick, Aurora, Eastern Gerald, Southwestern Minor, Douglas, Henson, Northwestern Hutchinson, and South.
Oh God, these guys are on the, holy shit. These construction workers got to get off of there.
Thunderstorms were located
Holy
along
shit.
a line extending from 6 miles.
These guys are gonna come flying off the top of that gas canopy.
Engineer armor.
Brandon, you copy or just chase one?
I got a copy.
We got construction workers that are about to get blown off this gas canopy down here. Hey, you guys gotta get your asses down! Hey, these guys, can you use your PA and yell at them? They're about to get blown off. The one guy just got blown down.
Head west towards South
Where
Dakota
at?
262
Right
west.
here, right here. That one guy just got blown down over there. Yell at them, tell them to get off of there. 80-mile-an-hour winds coming. They're not hearing me. God dang it, people. These construction workers are gonna get hurt. God dang it. Looks like they finally got there. The one guy that was there working on a gas canopy over here, and one of the construction workers damn near got blown off of it. Yeah, one of them got blown
I'm gonna get on the
down.
interstate blast east, but I think I got a tire going down.
Yeah, we got a state route here that goes east if you don't want to deal with it.
Well, I just want to try. I definitely feel like my tire is going down. I want to try and get ahead of it for a second at least.
I've got air.
I don't know if it's just low or if it's actually going down.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the state route.
Copy.
The pressure was 29.7 inches and falling. Elsewhere in the area, Huron had a thunderstorm which reduced visibility to 1/4 of a mile and 68. Sioux Falls was partly sunny and 94. Yankton was sunny.
Hey everybody, we're gonna go
94.
south and take the state route.
Chamberlain, rain was falling. The temperature was missing.
That construction company definitely needs a better safety officer or a safety manager because they should not have been working up there. I am, hopefully that guy was, he seemed to be alright because he was able to crawl down later, but they were up about 15 feet in the air on that gas canopy and the gust of wind came and that blew the guy over. And it almost blew the other guy over the side of the canopy, so, wow. So we're gonna get back out ahead of this a little ways.
Hazard, 90 miles an hour wind gusts sensing all size hail. Source, radar indicator. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Davis County in southeastern South Dakota, southern Lake County in east central South Dakota, Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, northwestern Lincoln County in southeastern South Dakota, eastern Douglas County in south central South Dakota, McCook County in southeastern South Dakota, Hanson County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, Hutchinson County in southeastern South Dakota, until 3:30 p.m. At 2:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fedora to near Ethan to near Armour, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Alexandria, Milltown, and Fulton around 2:30 p.m. Emory and Farmer around 2:35 p.m. Spencer in McCook County and Clayton around 2:40 p.m. Bridgewater around 2:45 p.m. Troop around 2:50 p.m. Salem, Freeman, Canastota, Taylor, and Dalton around 2:55 p.m. Marion around 3 p.m. Montrose and Monroe around 3:05 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Olivet. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Turner, Davison, Douglas, Henson, and Hutchinson. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. for Charles Mix, southern Gregory, and central Douglas counties. At 2:17 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Harrison to near Bones Peels 7 miles west of Napier, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near Armour around 2:30 p.m. Lake Andes around 2:35 p.m. Pickstown and Ravinia around 2:40 p.m. Wagner and Marty around 2:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Fairfax and Yankton Sioux Tribal Nation. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Douglas, Charles Mix, and Gregory. At 2 p.m., the sky was mostly sunny in Mitchell. The temperature was 87 and the dew point 72. The relative humidity was 60%. Wind was south at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.78 inches and falling. Elsewhere in the area, Huron had a thunderstorm, which reduced visibility to 1/4 of a mile at 68. Sioux Falls was partly sunny and 94. Yankton was sunny and 94. In Chamberlain, rain was falling. The temperature was missing. Winds were gusting to 30 miles an hour. Once again,
Hey folks, so we are chasing right now in southeast South Dakota.
The temperature of 87.
We are underneath the shelf cloud right now.
p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.4.
We're south of I-90 by a couple of miles, heading toward Bridgewater, and then we'll head east, stay out ahead of this so we can intercept it again.
Our program originates from the National Weather Service.
Thank you all for joining me. Please take these storms seriously. They're producing 60 to 90 mile per hour winds. Just saw a construction worker on top of a gas canopy get blown over, or blown down, but not over. He was blown down up there. He's lucky he did not get blown off the canopy. So please, if you're working outside, these storms are not a joke. I know a lot of times we get severe thunderstorm warnings, and the severe thunderstorms come and they're really not that bad. But today is different. These are very serious storms. Please take them seriously.
Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Kingsbury County and east central South Dakota, Lake County and east central South Dakota, eastern Sanborn County and east central South Dakota, southeastern Beagle County and east central South Dakota, central Minnehaha County and southeastern South Dakota, Minor County and east central South Dakota, southwestern Brookings County and east central South Dakota, northeastern Turner County and southeastern South Dakota until 3:30 p.m. At 2:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Iroquois to near Roswell to 8 miles north of Farmer, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Roswell around 2:35 p.m. Howard, Conova, and Violent around 2:45 p.m. Delaware threat around 2:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Lake Thompson State Recreation Area, Winford, Lake Preston, Lake Herman State Park, Old Ham, Orland, Madison, and Ramona. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, Minnehaha, Turner, Beagle, Kingsbury, Sanborn, Minor, and Brookings. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Davidson County and southeastern South Dakota, southern Lake County and east central South Dakota, Minnehaha County and southeastern South Dakota, northwestern Lincoln County and southeastern South Dakota, eastern Douglas County and south central South Dakota, LaCroix County and southeastern South Dakota, Hanson County and southeastern South Dakota, Turner County and southeastern South Dakota, Hutchinson County in southeastern South Dakota until 3:30 p.m. At 2:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fedora to near Ethan to near Arlen, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also...
Okay, folks, sorry for the lack of updates, but we are recording in 360, so we will have some really good video from this. I'm trying to reposition, and I cannot show you behind us. I don't have a rear-facing camera at the moment. But we are underneath the front of the shelf cloud. We are just south of I-90. We're approaching Bridgewater. My plan is to continue, basically to get closer to Sioux Falls and see how this impacts Sioux Falls. This could be a dangerous situation for the city of Sioux Falls. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for there also for 70 mile per hour wind. Sioux Falls, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour wind. Way out ahead of this line. The warning track from the National Weather Service has it in Sioux Falls at 2030, so in about an hour. But thank you for watching. It's been a busy day. It's about to get busier. These storms are eventually going to push off into southwestern Minnesota, northwestern Iowa. looks like a strong part of the storm is blowing out. Looks like the storm is bowing out right along I-90. So we are going to get in front of this, and then we will turn around and get a good look at it. But we have to get out in front of this, otherwise we'll get stuck in it and we won't see anything. So we're heading east. The storm is literally almost right over us. It's going to get real intense here when this storm gets to Sioux Falls, so you guys and girls are definitely going to want to stick around for that, because I'm a little bit concerned that this could cause some pretty serious damage there. When I was talking to that, talking to the cop back there, I made the mention, you know, we could get 70 to 80 mile per hour wind in Sioux Falls, and he was pretty concerned about that as well. And I think a lot of people aren't expecting this. This wasn't really talked about too much. We did have an enhanced risk for severe weather yesterday, but it wasn't really very newsworthy. But now that we got the moderate risk, it's a little more newsworthy, and I think now I'm sure news stations are talking about it. But I think a lot of people are going to be caught off guard. So you're coming through Bridgewater right now. Guy out there looking at the sky. Yep. Definitely a storm coming. Latest radar update is actually showing maybe a little bit of a kink in the line up there near Spencer, which could indicate a strong portion of the line right there near Spencer, just north of I-90. We are probably 3 or 4 miles south of I-90 on a state route. I believe this is State Route 42. Yep, State Route 42 headed due east. We have to get out ahead of this storm a little bit, and then we can take a look at it again. And I see somebody in the chat mention that the kink in the line as well. So we're going to get out in front of this a little bit and cut north. Take 90 because, like I said, that's under a lot of construction. threat today, folks, is relatively low. This is more of a damaging wind event.
Partly sunny east.
Once we get to State Route State Route 19 near Humboldt, we'll probably go north and hook back up with I-90 because I believe that's where the construction started. If not, it's close to where it started, so we'll be out of it shortly. So we'll go up ahead a couple of miles, and then I'm going to try to turn around and get us another shot once we get up to I-90. I just can't film backwards unless we actually drove the car backwards. So. We're basically going to the next interstate entrance here, which looks like it's going to be Humboldt. In the path of this dangerous storm, make sure you're not outside. We've seen many people outside. We'll be probably about 5 minutes. We'll be able to get a good view of this. behind me, we are finally outrunning this thing a little bit. Sometimes the shelf cloud and the strongest winds will actually be a little bit ahead of the storm on radar, but it looks like they're not really pushing out in front of the storm too much today. So we should be right on track here. Latest scan on radar Omega is 2:46 p.m. Central, so it's about 2 minutes before. So we've got about 2 minutes here for the pull ahead. Yes, we'll take that state route, what did I say, 25? 19, state route 19, we'll take that north to Humboldt, and then watch the storm as it comes to us on the interstate, and then we'll head toward Sioux Falls and reposition again. Behind us, like, will not get off our bumper to pass it. I don't know what this guy's doing. Thanks everyone for watching. We will be looking at this here in just a minute. We just have got to get out ahead of it. That's the problem with these fast moving storms. We can't waste any time. We got to get going. It's moving, I think, about 50 miles per hour, which isn't too bad. Because the speed limit here is 65, which means we can stay out ahead of it, but we can't get caught under it, otherwise we'll never get out of it. I don't mind getting caught under it eventually, but this early in the day, we don't want to screw up the whole chase. And guys, we're not running from the storm. It has nothing to do with equipment. I've explained it multiple times, guys, and I see the chats freaking out about it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you guys want to just watch me get rained on for 20 minutes and then not see anything else all day, that's fine. I'll put it in park. But like, we have to stay ahead of the storm because the storm is moving quickly. Like, I don't know what more you guys want me to do. I mean, I guess the people that are complaining about that in the chat are welcome to come purchase all my equipment and then do this job for me. I don't understand where all that comes from. It's got nothing to do with the equipment right now, guys. Like, it is literally, it's me trying to stay out of the storm so that I can show you the storm. Because if we get underneath a 50 mile per hour moving storm that's not producing a tornado, it is only going to rain on us. And we will never get back out of it, especially with these county roads. And all you guys will be seeing is rain on the windshield for the next 3 hours. It will not be enjoyable. So there's no reason to let the storm go over us. It's only producing wind. So clearly there's a vast misunderstanding of meteorological knowledge from the people that are constantly in the YouTube chat complaining and complaining and complaining about how we're running from the storm. Clearly you guys have no idea what about. And when I say you guys, I don't mean the entire YouTube chat. I'm referring to the folks that complain about running away from the storm here. Those folks have no idea about basic meteorology. Anybody with half a brain with meteorological understanding would understand. Now, I'm not saying you have to have meteorological understanding to be in the chat. That's fine, but the people complaining don't have any meteorological knowledge, because you wouldn't understand if you did that the wind is out ahead of this line of storms. It is not in the line of storms. Yeah, there might be 40, 50, 60 mile per hour winds in the core of the storm, but the strongest wind with an MCS or a squall line like this, possible derecho, is out ahead of it just a mile or two. So anybody that says we're running from it is making a very ignorant, uneducated comment, and I will shoot that down any day, because that's not what we're doing. And like I said, that's not an insult to anybody in the YouTube chat that doesn't know what we're doing, that's asking. That's a direct insult to the people that are making nasty comments about me, both here and I see them popping up on Twitter too, about running from it. We are not running from it. We are actually intelligent meteorologists here with what we're doing here. We're trying to stay ahead of it because these MCSs, they're outflow. These winds are a lot of times outflow winds. So they hit the ground and then they push away from the storm. So sometimes you can actually get these winds several miles ahead of the storm. In some circumstances, you will even see the National Weather Service put severe thunderstorm warnings out, and they will even mention that the line of the strong wall of wind will preclude, which I will say that's simpler because the people insulting me won't understand that. That means that it's going to come before the rain and the precipitation. That's where a lot of injuries, storm-related injuries, happen, because we get these winds out ahead of the storm. People see the storm way off in the distance and they don't think it's a big deal. Well, then they get smacked with 80-mile-an-hour winds 6 miles ahead of the storm when the storm is still off on the horizon and they don't know what happened. Well, it's because the winds are ahead of the storm, and that's why we get a lot of storm-related injuries. That's why a lot of times with these, especially quicker-moving, strong squall-line storms, the National Weather Service will issue the severe thunderstorm warning way out ahead of the storm. For example, today is a concrete example of that, great hard concrete example. We've got Sioux Falls under a severe thunderstorm warning, and they issued that severe thunderstorm warning for Sioux Falls about 24 minutes ago. When the storm was over an hour away from Sioux Falls, they placed them under a severe thunderstorm warning because they know that these winds may be in ahead of the storm and ahead of the precipitation, and they're very strong. So that's why we're repositioning, and that's not me chewing anybody out. That's just me going after the 3 or 4 people that every time we have a stream that sit here and bash me about how, and use words like stupid and dumb and idiot. That's not the case, guys. Please understand that the meteorological understanding here of this storm is more than just driving around with a camera. I'm not an idiot with a camera, guys. I've been doing this nearly 10 years. There's a lot of meteorology that goes into this. And I know that literally we've got, what, 1,800 viewers right now? I know that 1,795 of our viewers understand and appreciate that, but there's always those 4 or 5. And with that said, I appreciate all of you viewers that do watch. I see lots of discussion in the chat where people earlier were mentioning the kink in the line back there right before I did. And I see there's been people in there talking about watches and warnings that are in effect. So thank you for that. I appreciate it, and it's good to see so many kind people in the chat. And we don't let the negative people get us down, but we do have to address it every now and then because I see it's making its rounds to social media now too. You know, folks, I'd be happy to install a rear-facing camera, but money is a limited thing. It's going to be about $1,000 to put a good rear-facing camera on here, and that's fine. I will be getting one shortly, but we can't just blow everything on cameras, and that will give us a view of the storm as we're driving away from it. We are able to do that in a temporary manner. I can place a wireless camera with a wireless transmitter up on the roof, but the problem is I can't get it wet. So it becomes a real pain in the butt, and then the batteries are always dying. So that's kind of problematic. But we are working on the rear-facing camera as we speak. It's just we have to be real fussy with cameras because it's tough to find a good IP camera for this application that's rugged. They exist, but they're oftentimes really pricey, and honestly, sometimes they're tough to get, especially right now with like supply shortages. Yeah, and good. I see Jason had a good comment in there about people chasing more now because of technology advances. Yeah, absolutely, that's precisely the reason for the streaming becoming more popular, because we now have good cell coverage out here, which we didn't really have up until recent years. Honestly, guys, up until 2019, cell phone coverage in Tornado Alley sucked really, really bad, and ever since 2019. 2018, 2019, it started getting significantly better, especially with AT&T. AT&T seemed to have some major build out. I know, like, they never used to cover southern Wisconsin very well, and now they're the primary carrier there. Major build outs of networks. So yeah, that's absolutely why we see a lot of new streaming, and that's also why I stream now more, because we can actually do it more reliably. Because if it cuts out every 5 minutes, that's just silly, you know, it's kind of pointless. So we've actually outrun the storm much better than I thought we would. So we are going to go up here. No, we need to go. Let's find a clearing. We do not want to go to the interstate. We're going to want to go probably back to that route that we were on. But I've got somebody that is absolutely right behind us, and I don't want them to rear end me. So they have not passed me at all. So we're just going to go ahead and pull over to the side of the road here and go back to that field driveway. Oh, please don't hit me. We're being followed. Okay. Interesting. All right. Maybe they're a viewer. If it's a viewer or whatever, you can wave at me so I know you're friendly. You never know these days. But I'm going to go back here to this field driveway, or this gravel road. I think we had a gravel road that we can stop at here. Something's going on, guys. I apologize. Ride down the shoulder here so people can pass us, if there are any. This is a little bit weird here. I'm not sure what's going on behind me here. Okay, guys, I'm really not sure what's going on behind me here. I'm going to go slowly in the shoulder here and encourage passing. If this is a viewer or a follower or something behind me, maybe you guys could just drive up alongside me when I pull over here and wave at me, and I'd be happy to talk to you. It's just I take my safety pretty seriously out here, guys. I've had some pretty negative interactions by people following. It's nothing personal, but like I said, if this is a viewer or a follower behind me that wants to meet me, just when I pull over and come to a stop sign or something, just yell at me or roll your window down or something, and I'll talk to you. Absolutely. I've had some negative interactions, so I just play a little safe. It's nothing personal here. I'm just not quite sure what's going on behind me here. It's getting a little bit weird here. So we have a shelf cloud here. I don't know. What is, okay, last chance here. If the person that's following, okay, there you are. All right, excellent. Now we know who you are. Good. There we go. Nothing personal, I just, oh, okay, maybe not. That's another storm. Okay, you guys got a camera. Okay, maybe it's not a viewer. Somebody with a camera. Okay, all right. Just seen a lot of IRL people, just a lot of live streamers get confronted before, and it's kind of scary sometimes, so I just take the safety a little bit seriously at times. But with that said, if anybody comes across me and they want to say hi, roll your window down and yell at me. hope the 360 is recording.
Hey, sorry for calling you too close, man. I'm so sorry, man.
No, you're good. You're good.
My drunk called me just slapping the screen.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, just come up and yell at me, and it's all good.
Tornado warning. Are you kidding me? Brandon, you copy on 1? No? Okay.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, northeastern McCook County in southeastern South Dakota until 3:45 p.m. At 3:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Salem, or 14 miles northwest of Lake Vermilion State Recreation Area, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Montrose around 3:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Socked my wind.
A tornado warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. for the following counties: South Dakota, McCook, and Minnehaha. At 3 p.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 88 and the dew point 73. The relative humidity was 61%, producing a heat index of 95. Wind was east at 15 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.80 inches.
And people stopping in the middle of the road, or are they turning? Uh-oh. Why do they got people stopping in the middle of the road? Or are these guys just having a break up and stuff? Oh, they're turning, okay. I was gonna say, I hope we don't have something laying in the middle of the road up here. They were just turning, just didn't have their leg around.
County in southeastern South Dakota, northeastern McCook County in southeastern South Dakota, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Salem, or 14 miles northwest of Lake Vermilion State Recreation Area, moving at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado at quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated location. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Montrose around 3:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. for the following counties: South Dakota, McCook, and Minnehaha. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. for southern Kingsbury, Lake, eastern Sanborn, southeastern Beagle, central Minnehaha, Minor, southwestern Brookings, and northeastern Center counties. At 2:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Delaware Thread to Howard to near Spencer in McCook County, moving at 35 miles an hour. Hazard: 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: emergency management. At 2:30 p.m., 80 miles an hour wind with trees down was reported in the north. In fact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Carnova, Winford, Lake Herman State Park, Oldham, Orland, Madison, Ramona, Whitworth, Sinai, Chester, Hartford.
And people under the overpass again.
For your protection, move to your room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. for the following counties: in South Dakota, Lake, Minnehaha, Turner, Beetle, Kingsbury, Sanborn, Minor, and Brookings. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. for Southern Lake, Minnehaha, Northwestern Lincoln, Southeastern Douglas, McCook, Hanson, Turner, and Hutchinson counties. At 2:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles southeast of Carnoma to near Canastota to near Reno, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard: 70 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. At 2:57 p.m., quarter-size hail was reported. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected.
That guy had enough.
Normal tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. These severe storms will be near Lake Vermilion State Recreation Area, Marion and Monroe around 3:05 p.m. Parker and Hubble around 3:10 p.m. Hartford, Long Lake, and Montrose around 3:15 p.m. Chancellor around 3:20 p.m. Redlands, Colton, and Ellis around 3:20. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. for Southern Lake, Minnehaha, Northwestern Lincoln, Southeastern Douglas, McCook, Hanson, Turner, and Hutchinson counties. At 3:14 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Montrose to near Wall Lake to near McField, moving at 60 miles an hour. Hazard: 70 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source:
We're headed up into this tornado warning right now.
Hail damage to vehicles
North of Humboldt.
Expect some considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. These severe storms will be near Long Lake, Cleveland for around 3:20 p.m. Colton, Davis, and Ellis around 3:25 p.m. Hartford, Livingston, and Freiburg around 3:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Olivet. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. for the following counties: South Dakota, Lake, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Turner, Douglas, Hanson, and Hutchinson.
Trying to use this county road to cut out in front of it.
Towards the salt and the surrounding tri-state area. Strong northeast winds behind the main line of storms. A light roll is developing behind the main line of storms over eastern South Dakota. This will cause north and northeast winds of 40 to 60 miles an hour through about 5 p.m. At 3 p.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 80 and the dew was 73. The relative humidity was 61%, producing a heat index of 95. Wind was 15 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.80 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison was at 81. Brewing was cloudy at 79. Lansing was cloudy at 84. At University, the sky was cloudy. The temperature was missing. Oregon was cloudy at 88. Once again, at 3 p.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 80 and a heat index of 95. The current time is 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 160.40 megahertz. This is no weather radio station WSN-20, broadcasting from a transmitter in Washington, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, northeastern Lincoln County in southeastern South Dakota, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:00 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Salem, 414 miles northwest of Lake Vermilion State Recreation Area, moving at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated location. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
We're approaching Hartford right now.
The storm will be near Montrose around 3:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move.
I've positioned us so that we're in a place that we can intercept that tornado warning if it intensifies.
In Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, southwestern Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, Lincoln County in southeastern South Dakota, Brooklyn County in southeastern South Dakota, northern Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Hanson County in southeastern South Dakota, Turner County in southeastern South Dakota, eastern Hutchinson County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:19 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles west of Colton to near Chancellor to near Mayfield, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts sending all size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage.
Why is
Wind
he
damage
running
is
the stop
also
sign
likely
like
to
that?
mobile homes, roofs, and
Jesus
outbuildings.
Christ, dude.
Severe thunderstorms will
What
be
is
near.
going on?
Lennox,
Did you see that? That guy just
Pittsburgh, and
drove
Davis
through the
around
stop sign about
3:25
T-bone. Like, what the hell?
Freiburg around 3:30 p.m.
We don't have a stop sign. I just turned around and looked. I thought I ran a stop sign, but I didn't. There is no stop sign there. And then that cop just blew the stop sign with no lights on. What is going? Like, is something happening here or what? Holy crap! That guy about T-boned the hell out of us. What is going on? Okay, the cop blowing the stop sign with no lights on, whatever. Okay, fine. He's probably going some. But Jesus, the freaking that pickup truck about just killed us. My lord. It's 45 through here. We're doing 45. It's not like we came through there at 80. Wow. Watch out for other drivers, I guess. But no, seriously, like, is something going on in this town? People just freaking out because of the storm, maybe? Probably just freaking out because of the storm. Jesus. Yeah, it's probably people freaking out. I mean, it's not really that bad here. Oh, that's actually kind of pretty. I guess it does look kind of scary, doesn't it? Language. Okay, guys, I don't need to be told about my language. If you don't like me saying the word Jesus Christ, like, I'm sorry. I don't. Well, guys, I can't please you all. I'm sorry. I'm trying, but it's just not going to work. This is my car. I pay the bills, and I'm sorry that this is what it's coming down to, and I'm sorry for all the negativity coming from me this stream. But, guys, I cannot tolerate the constant complaining about every little thing I do. It's getting a little ridiculous. I mean, now we're complaining about the words I say when a truck nearly hits me. I mean, come on, please, guys, this is ridiculous. Got to get ahead of this thing where it's not pouring rain, because I have to put a new battery in that 360 camera, and I really, 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 really don't want to do it when it's pouring rain. It's like one of the most uncomfortable things is to get soaking wet and then get back in the car, where you have to run the air conditioning on full blast because you got to keep the fog off the windows, and then you freeze like the rest of the storm chase. But I think that's what's going to have to happen. So I'm going to, hopefully once we get up here a little ways, we can get out ahead of this. And I can actually get out of the car and put a battery in that without getting totally drenched, because I really don't want to get totally drenched just yet. So we have the interchange for I-90, so I'm hoping. Oh my God, look at this.
Doing all right, man?
Brandon, I don't. See, these people have got to stop contacting me on the
The
phone.
I-90 East ramp to Sioux Falls.
Hank. Where can we stop without being in the way? Probably right here.
Turn left onto the I-90 East ramp, then merge onto I-90 East.
Okay, successfully done, and I'm not drenched. Do I get a prize? Seriously, do I get a prize for that? I think I should get a prize for that. East 90, that's what I want. Like I said, I will take my prize now. I thought I was going to get drenched. I have no idea what my prize is going to be. We'll figure that out later. There will be a prize issued to myself from myself. Don't know what it is yet.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, western Plymouth County in northwestern Iowa, Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, Clay County
Reward myself
in
with
southeastern
McDonald's.
South Dakota,
That's not a reward, that's a
Southeastern
punishment.
County in southeastern South Dakota, Union County in southeastern South Dakota until 4:30 p.m. At 3:26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Irene to 7
Thanks for the
miles
super
south of
chat,
Yankton,
Jay. Always
moving south
appreciate
at
it.
40
Good to see you
miles
in there
an
as
hour.
always.
Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts.
Applebee's, that's not much of a prize
Source,
either.
Radar indicated.
It's not what it used to be.
Impact. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Wakanda around 3:30 p.m. Beresford and Meckley around 3:45
Alright, we're back on the interstate with an 80 speed limit,
Other
so we should be able to keep up just fine now.
Severe thunderstorms include Vermilion, Union Grove State Park, Alcester, Maskell, Haywardon, Newcastle, Akron, Elk Point, Martinsburg, Ponca, Ironton, and Ponca State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Sioux and Plymouth, and Dixon, Nebraska, and the following counties in South Dakota, Union, Clay, and Yankton. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for Lyon, northwestern Sioux, Rock, southwestern Nobles, Minnehaha, Lincoln, McCook, northern Yankton, southeastern Hanson, Turner, and eastern Hutchinson counties. At 3:22 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Colton to near Chancellor to near Mayfield, moving east at 50 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Sioux Falls, Crooks, Colton, and Baltic. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, emergency management. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. These severe storms will be near Lennox and Davis around 3:30 p.m. Harrisburg and Worthing around 3:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Baltic, Centerville, Dell Rapids, Lake Alva State Recreation Area, Ellis, Sioux Falls, Crooks, Renner, Kenton, Beresford, Newton Hill State Park, Brandon, Garrettson, Inwood, Sherman, Fairview, Palisades State Park.
Passing Sioux Falls.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Moody County in east central South Dakota, Lake County in east central South Dakota, Minor County in east central South Dakota, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Old Hampton near Chester, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe thunderstorms will be near Madison, Wentworth, and Chester around 3:35 p.m. Coleman around 3:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Egan, Trent, Nunda, Jasper, Pipestone National Monument, Trotsky, Flandreau, and Ward. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. for the following county, Pipestone, Minnesota, and the following counties, in South Dakota, Lake, Moody, and Minor. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for Lyon, northwestern Sioux, Rock, south
Okay, so we have passed, we are east of I-29 now, we've passed I-29. We're on 90. My plan is to get east of Sioux Falls. Get back in the path again. I go down toward Rock Rapids. Traffic's backed up here or something.
Continue on I-90 East for 19 miles.
Go up here, we might get a spot where we can stop and take a nice picture here. Thanks for all the super chats, folks. I see a couple of them popped up, and I've been driving, so. Sioux Falls is getting hit by this right now.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Repeating, a A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties in Minnesota, Nobles and Rock, and the following counties in South Dakota, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Turner, Henson, Hutchinson, and Yankton. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a special weather statement for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Strong northeast winds behind the main line of storms. A wake low is developing behind the main line of storms over eastern South Dakota. This will cause north and northeast winds of 40 to 60 miles an hour through about 5 p.m. At 3 p.m., the sky was...
The National Weather Service is talking about a wake low, which is basically just a very small low pressure center behind or post passage of this line MCS. There will be 40 to 55 mile per hour winds once this line of storm goes through. So even after the storm goes through, we're going to be looking at strong winds, which could cause a problem with interstate travel with like semis and large profile vehicles. So it will remain very windy here even after these storms pass. Lots of warnings in effect right now.
In half a mile, take the exit to 478th Avenue.
Take a little bit of a backwards way here now, not a backwards way, but kind of an unconventional way to head back down there into parts of northeast Iowa, or northwest Iowa, sorry, northwest Iowa. I don't want to get too far ahead of this thing. I just
Take
want
the
to have a
exit
good look at
toward
it.
478th Avenue, then keep right at the fork.
So we'll be heading south in a minute, which means I'll be able to get you guys a good look at this.
Keep right at the fork.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Montrose around 3:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. for the following counties in South Dakota, McCook, and Minnehaha. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, western Plymouth County in northwestern Iowa, Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, Union County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Irene to 7 miles south of Yankton, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for Lyon, northwestern Sioux, Rock, southwestern Nobles, Minnehaha, Lincoln, McCook, northern Yankton, southeastern Hanson, Turner, and eastern Hutchinson counties. At 3:36 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lyons to Worthington near Waukesha, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts sending pong ball-size hail. Source, emergency management and trained spotters. At 3:36 p.m., 60 miles an hour winds and quarter size was reported on the west side of Sioux Falls. At 3:30 p.m., 78 miles an hour wind gust was reported north of Hubble impact. Flying debris will be
Going
dangerous
in.
to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. These severe storms will be near Harrisburg and Worthing around 3:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Sioux Falls, Lake Alvin State Recreation Area, Kenton, Newton Hills State Park, Beresford, Grantham, Inwood, Fairview, Palisades State Park, Corson, Garrettson, Hudson, Sherman, Rowena.
Absolutely
Valley
very
Bridge,
beautiful storm,
Concord,
though. Very
Rock Valley,
dangerous storm. It's really
Larchwood,
pretty.
Hills, Dune, Beaver Creek, Hardwick, Laverne, Hull, Lester, and Blue Mountain State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Repeating, unsevere thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties. In Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, in the following counties. In Minnesota, Nobles and Rock, in the following counties. In South Dakota, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Turner, Henson, Hutchinson, and Yankton. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, western Plymouth County in northwestern Iowa, Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, southeastern Yankton County in southeastern South Dakota, Union County in southeastern South Dakota, until 4:30
Here come the
p.m.
winds, guys.
At 3:26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending
time winds
from
coming.
Prairie to 7 miles south of Yankton, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
East side of Sioux Falls right now. We'll be heading down Highway 11. We'll be in northeast or northwest Iowa before you know it. Construction. Once we get through the stoplight, it won't be a problem, which is fine. These storms are moving at about 50 miles per hour, and we're right on the leading edge, so this won't be too bad.
Your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, unsevere thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties.
Thanks for joining me, guys. We are near Sioux Falls right now with a major wind event happening. We're going to get back out in front of it to intercept the strongest portion here in a couple of moments.
The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Moody County in east central South Dakota, Lake County in east central South Dakota, Minor County in east central South Dakota, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Old Hampton to Chester, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Buildings will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe thunderstorms will be near Madison, Wentworth, and Chester around 3:35 p.m. Coleman around 3:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Egan, Trent, Nunda, Jasper, Pipestone, Nashville, Monument,
Guys, just bear with me here. Herb, we gotta get out of here. We're gonna have major problems. I don't want to sit there and have 90 mile an hour winds come through here. Let's get back up to 90. That looks like, man, look at this traffic jam. Not the first time Google Maps took us a dumb way. I'm looking at velocity right now, folks, and it looks like the strongest wind is about to approach Hartford. I think we want to be just north of 90. It almost looks like it's in this comma head vortex thing. Yeah, it looks like we're in a hurricane, that's for sure. Yeah, Google Maps needs to take that eco mode and throw it away. Throw it away. Small hail falling, small hail. It is green out here, guys. It's literally green. Yeah, totally running away from the storm. I don't know what to call this. Jesus. Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit of small hail here. I'm not expecting too big of hail out of this. We'll go toward Laverne. Looks like this bookend vortex is going to travel right along the highway, or the interstate. It's nasty now. Got traffic zones in the middle of the road. This is like dime-sized hail. It's really, really small. It just sounds a lot louder than it sounds bigger because of the aluminum car body. It's really small.
I'm probably $4.50. I think you're right next to me. I'm just about to pass the exit here by.
Yeah, pass it. Do not go down there. There's a road closure and a traffic jam. I just found that out.
Be very careful. The roads are getting flooded quickly. I'm hydroplaning like crazy.
Don't worry, I'm a better driver than you, so I'll be alright.
See, that's where I disagree.
I don't see anybody with a ridiculous looking light bar. Crap, his feet back like light bar, so you must not be familiar.
Oh, I see somebody with a crappy light bar.
PID.
But now I got these idiots slowing down and stopping ahead of me because they think there is somebody ahead of them when there's not.
Wow, you weren't kidding about the water.
Oh, hell no.
I'm going to Laverne. Do you look at velocity on this little bookend or comma head or whatever vortex?
Yeah, I've seen it. Are you slowing down or is this idiot stopping in the road?
They're coming over the center line, so I'm going to put all my lights on here. I don't know what's going on. All these guys are hugging the center line. I think they're trying to avoid hydroplaning, but they're all like almost sideswiping when I go by. They might just not be able to see the people coming up behind us side here. I mean, this is bad. Hell, it's green out here.
I know, I can't get around this truck. I don't know how far ahead of me you are, though.
I'm just ahead of the pack car. It's not so bad in the left. So I'm going to stay in the left lane. I'm not hydroplaning that bad over here. There's a lot less water. We'll just stick in the left lane, guys. There's a lot less water here in the left lane. A lot safer. We're on I-90 headed east. I think I said west, but we're headed east.
And yeah, I don't know if I responded to you or not, but I did see that bookend vortex forming. Yeah, I'm going to go east. I want to try and get ahead of this thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking Laverne, and then it goes south. I'll just go south on that road. Yeah, I went south into the town there, and it's mass chaos. There was a cop that blew a stop sign with no lights. I don't know if he was running away or what. And then my stream saw me. We almost totaled Storm Seeker 4. A truck blew a stop sign and almost killed us. So, I don't know if he would have killed us, but he probably would have hit the car hard enough. It would have killed the car. So, people are totally panicking.
And it's not even tornado warned.
No, did you see the tornado warning?
Yeah, I was on it. I very well could have had a brief tornado before they warned it, but I wasn't going to report it because it was a good dust kickoff, but it wasn't like your typical, there was definitely rotation above it, but it wasn't your typical Gus NATO kickup where it kind of prolongs. Like, it was very brief where it just, hit the ground, sucked it up, and then disappeared.
Alright guys, we're sticking in the left lane here on I-90 because there's a lot less water here. On I-90 headed east. What was that?
So that bookend vortex was looking mean though, that's for sure. I can't see it now.
I mean, on radar, it still looks pretty impressive on radar. I mean, I think the strongest bits here could be just south of 90 in my opinion.
Well, at least we're about out of the preset. State Park around 3:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Brandon, Garrison, Inwood, Sherman, Fairview, Palisades State Park. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for Lyon, Northwestern Sioux, Rock, Southwestern Nobles, Minnehaha, Lincoln, McCook, Northern Yankton, Southeastern Hanson, Turner, and Eastern Hutchinson counties. At 3:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Renner to Kenton to 7 miles southwest of Beresford, moving east at 60 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Sioux Falls, Brandon, Garrettson, and Harrisburg. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, emergency management. At 3:51 p.m., a 70 miles an hour wind gust was reported in Hartford. At 3:53 p.m., an 85 miles an hour wind gust was reported near Wall Lake. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. These severe storms will be near Kenton and Newton Hill State Park around 3:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Inwood, Fairview, Valley Springs, Hudson, Alvord, Rock Rapids, Rock Valley, Larchwood, Dune, Beaver Creek, Laverne, Hall, Hills, Luster, Hardwick, and Blue Mountain State Park. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties: in Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties: in Minnesota, Nobles and Rock, and the following counties: in South Dakota, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Turner, Hanson, Hutchinson, and Yankton. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15.
Windows are going to fog up big time there before the bridge.
Yeah, they just did.
Temp just shot up like 5 degrees.
These winds are getting strong.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised because I feel like they're coming from the south. I guess we were getting a little kink in the line there. That must be why.
Was reported near Wall Lake. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe storms will be near Kenton and Newton Hill State Park around 3:55 p.m.
Hey, just coming into Minnesota right now, folks. Just coming into Minnesota.
Valley Springs, Hudson, Alvord, Rock Rapids, Rock Valley, Larchwood, Dune, Beaver Creek, Laverne, Hall, Hills, Luster, Hardwick, and Blue Mountain State Park. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong building and away from windows. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties: in Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties: in Minnesota, Nobles and Rock, and the following counties: in South Dakota, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Turner, Hanson, Hutchinson, and Yankton. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a special weather statement for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Strong northeast winds behind the main line of storms. A white low is developing behind the main line of storms over eastern South Dakota. This will cause north and northeast winds of 40 to 60 miles an hour through about 5 p.m. At 3 p.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 80 and the dew point 73. The relative humidity was 61%, producing a heat index of 95.
Yeah, not sure I believe that.
I don't know. That little kink in the line there, I can almost see it, but it's hard to tell. I don't recognize the name.
Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison was at 81. Brookings was cloudy.
Okay, in about 5 minutes or so, folks, we're going to be able to turn the vehicle and actually get a look right into this thing again.
Hey, did you look at that supercell that's just north of the interstate, out ahead of this line?
I didn't even know if it was one. Well,
Near Lake Wilson, Chandler, Slate.
Current time is 3.
10 miles an hour. It's probably going to be overtaken by this line pretty quickly.
I actually didn't even know that was even there.
Weather service in Sioux Falls and certain surrounding tri-state area. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west Limestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Orange County in east central South Dakota, Lake County in east central South Dakota, Lyman County in east central South Dakota, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were watched.
Storm's still moving into a very favorable environment. Just ahead of this line, we've got 6,500 Cape still.
You know, none of the models picked up on this either. RAP, you know, nothing did at all. I'm not sure what's going on there. That's why I was a little bit worried about some of the like outdoor events and stuff, because like this is catching probably everybody off guard. Stopped and talked to a cop back there in South Dakota, east of Mitchell. Well, he stopped talking to me, and he's like, "Yeah, we had no idea this was coming." Oh, lightning!
Yeah, I think it really caught a lot of people off guard. That's for sure.
Have you heard any reports of like issues on the? What is that over there on the right? Is that a fire with smoke being sucked into the storm?
I was just about to say that. I'm not sure. It might be.
How much you want to bet that was the funnel cloud report?
I mean, it's definitely possible. It looks like a fire, though. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense that it'd be getting sucked into the storm.
No, it doesn't, because if you look at it, it looks like it's going up there and like into the shelf. I wonder if it's just a lot of dust that's getting kicked out, and then maybe there's a little bit of horizontal vorticity there or whatever. And maybe it's pushing it up and getting, I don't know.
I mean, I can't get a good enough visual on it to really say, but it's got some weird vertical motion, like tornadic almost, but it's too far away to tell if it's actually attached to anything as a cloud base.
Yeah, I don't think it is. That's weird, though. I thought it was smoke at first, too, but it almost looks like dust now.
It looked quite intense for a second there, but I can't see it now. Yeah, it's gone now. I don't know, dude. That was weird. Ironically enough, that is right around where the funnel cloud report was, and there is a kink in the line there.
See, just behind us, the velocities, I mean, it's not a couplet, like it's not a tornadic circulation, but you see where it's like getting really tight and intense there. I wonder if we're going to have another spike in the bookend vortex again, because it looked that, right before we had that real bright green in the bookend vortex about 20 minutes ago, that's what it started looking like. I wonder if it's going to get real intense right there over the interstate again.
It might. I just want to get ahead of it at least a little ways at this point, be able to at least get out of the car.
Yeah, I'm hoping to make it burn. Trying to get to Laverne, Minnesota right now. Then we'll have an option to drop south and get a good look at this. Be the most intense part of the storm, I believe. Derecho.
down there.
Yeah, I wonder if it was steam off the lake or dust. I don't think it would be dust off a gravel road. It's wet. I don't know. Something's gonna need. Definitely take it seriously. Pull off up here and take a look at this. I'm gonna get out for a minute, guys. You enjoy the view.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties: Pipestone, Minnesota, in the following counties: South Dakota, Lake, Ruby, and Minor. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southwestern cities, Dixon, Clay, southeastern Yankton, and Union counties. At 3:48 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Union Grove State Park to 6 miles south of Wymont, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. 70 miles an hour.
Switch batteries here just in case.
20 p.m. at 65
miles an hour wind gust was reported 2 miles west-southwest of Gayville. Impact. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Pretty severe storms will be near Alcester and Union Grove State Park around 3:55 p.m. Hayward and Newcastle around 4:05 p.m. Acton around 4:10 p.m. Elk Point, Ironton, Martinsburg, Yponka State Park around 4:15 p.m. Ponca. Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, Lincoln County in southeastern South Dakota, and Calhoun County in Fort Worth. Miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Rock Rapids, Hull ending around 4:15 p.m. George and Ellsworth around 4:20 p.m. Boyden, Morris, and Matlock around 4:25 p.m. Orange City and Little Rock around 4:30 p.m. Sheldon, Sibley, Alton, Acton, and Leota around 4:35 p.m. Easton, 100% are around 4:40 p.m. Sanborn, Wilmot, and Granville around 4:45 p.m. Ojeda, Rushmore, Melvin, and Archer around 4:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Kenneth, Monetta, Calumet, Henry, Geneva, Steen, Magnolia, and Bigelow. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Lyon, Sioux, O'Brien, and Osceola, and the following counties. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southwestern Sioux, western Plymouth, Dixon, Clay, southeastern Yankton, and Union counties. At 3:48 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Union Grove State Park to 6 miles south of Wynot, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. At 3:20 p.m., a 65 miles an hour wind gust was reported 2 miles west-southwest of Gayville. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. These severe storms will be near Alcester and Union Grove State Park around 3:55 p.m. Hayward and Newcastle around 4:05 p.m. Akron around 4:10 p.m. Elk Point, Ironton, Martinsburg, Yponka State Park around 4:15 p.m. Ponca and Craig around 4:20 p.m. Jefferson around 4:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Gayville, St. Helena Boat Dock, Chatsworth, Waterbury, and Westfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Sioux and Plymouth, and Dixon, Nebraska, and the following counties in South Dakota, Union, Clay, and Yankton. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a special weather statement for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Strong northeast winds behind the main line of storms.
You guys, let's go east a little bit toward Laverne. Actually, was that Laverne? Yeah, that was Laverne. We're going to head east a little bit so we can get ahead of it and then drop south again.
At 4 p.m., a thunderstorm was reported in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 68 and the dew point 65. The relative humidity was 90%. Wind was out at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 20. Pressure was 29.80 inches and rising. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Madison had rain and fog at 72. Brewing had a thunderstorm at 71. Limestone was cloudy at 81. In River, the sky was cloudy. The temperature was missing. Orleans was cloudy at 85. Once again, at 4 p.m. in Sioux Falls, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 68. Current time is 4:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 MHz, this is known weather radio station WN20, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area.
We got to get back ahead of this again.
National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Limestone County in southwestern Minnesota, Woody County in east central South Dakota, Lake County in east central South Dakota, Minor County in east central South Dakota, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Oldham to near Chester, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Severe thunderstorms will be near Madison, Wentworth, and Chester around 3:35 p.m. Coleman around 3:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Egan, Trent, Dundam, Jasper, Limestone National Monument, Trotsky, Flagler, and Ward. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeat, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties: Limestone, Minnesota, and the following counties: East South Dakota, Lake, Moody, and Minor. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County in northwestern Iowa, Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Plum County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, Lincoln County in southeastern South Dakota, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:09 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Jasper to near Rock Rapids.
Alright, so we're going to go up here a ways, folks, and then probably end up needing to drop south. Real quick again, thanks for watching today, everybody. Whether you're online or in the Radar Omega app, either way is an excellent place to watch. Radar Omega is providing the radar map that's shown on the screen right now. We may have to go out of Worthington, but we're going to drop south up here shortly and get right in the path of this thing again.
Sorry if you tried to yell at me, I had the radio down.
Around 3:55 p.m.
No, I haven't.
Engine cancel around 4:05 p.m.
It really looks like this thing's trying to surge out.
It's kind of sloppy. I think all that stuff in front of it's messing it up right now.
I got it crisp around 4:20 p.m. Jefferson around 4:25 p.m. Other locations at 65
Kind of like that area that's just south of us right now. I mean, the rest looks crappy, but I don't know. Hard to tell. I'm sure it'll get it back together again. I'm pretty there for a minute.
No, I agree. At some point, we're definitely going to have to take her out south.
I was thinking about Worthington, because the state routes are getting few and far between here. There's a couple of state routes that go east and west across parts of northern Iowa there.
Yeah, I just want to make sure to get far enough ahead of it that we don't have to deal with the issues of getting caught in the precip for too long or something, you know.
Worthington and then Lakeview, either one of those that work. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll slow down a little bit. I doubt it though. I think this thing's going to keep going for a while. Alright folks, the strongest part of the storm appears to be just south of I-90 right now. We're on I-90, so just north of the most intense part of the storm. With these quick moving lines of storms, they're a little bit tough to keep up with in a favorable manner.
Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Iowa. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Cherokee County in northwestern Iowa, Woodbury County in west central Iowa, southern Sioux County in northwestern Iowa, Plymouth County in northwestern Iowa, Dakota County in northeastern Nebraska, Dixon County in northeastern Nebraska, southeastern Clay County in southeastern South Dakota, Union County in southeastern South Dakota, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:22 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sioux Center to 8 miles northeast of Jefferson to near Dixon in Dixon County, moving southeast at 60 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near Orange City, North Sioux City, Alton, Maryland's Drupal around 4:30 p.m. Ethan around 4:35 p.m. Sioux City around 4:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Sergeant Bluff, Dakota City, Remsen, Wakefield, Mobile, Kingsley, Marcus, Watson, Emerson, Hubbard, Homer, Salix, Sloan, Pearson, Ensign, and Hornick. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Sioux, Cherokee, Plymouth, and Woodbury, in the following counties in Nebraska, Dakota, and Dixon, in the following counties in South Dakota, Union, and Clay.
What do you think? I'm thinking about busting it south there out of Worthington. Might have to flip the line.
I mean, if we go fast enough up here in Worthington, I mean, it's 15 miles away. If we go fast enough east into Worthington, we should be able to get far enough ahead of it. We should stay out of most of the precip.
You're telling me Worthington's 15 miles, yeah?
That's what the sign just says that we passed.
Looks like 5 on the map.
Oh, I know. Yeah, the sign said 15.
These storms are warned for 70 mile per hour winds. We are heading off to the east on I-90 right now.
Are people really hiding underneath overpasses this far away from the storm?
We had a real bad bottleneck back there for Sioux Falls under an overpass. I thought there was going to be an accident. We were double parked too deep and occupying the right lane. Well, only one lane. I don't understand why people think that's a good idea. I mean, it's just common sense that a bottleneck at 80 mile an hour speed limit is a bad idea. Storm chasing yet to do, it looks like. Look at how big of a watch box they have issued now. Radar Omega tweeted out, but it's pretty much the entire state of Iowa is under watch almost.
I mean, the way this is going, we're going to be to the Mississippi River by the end of the day.
Yeah, maybe I could just end the
I mean, honestly, if I end up near like Davenport or something, I'll probably just finish up the drive home. Like 7 hours or so home after the chase wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, I'll stay somewhere if it's like Des Moines or something, but if it's too far east of Des Moines, I'll probably do the same thing. Yeah, thanks everybody for following along today. It's been fun with you guys. We are headed off east. We will be in a spot to intercept this again. We've got to reposition.
I hate so much that if we want to take that state route, we have to go through Worthington and then back southwest.
I'm hoping that it's not a, not too big of a deal here in town.
That's creating a big issue. It's kind of hard to really discern these things right now.
I might just sit here up here at the overpass. I don't know. I just get a feel. I mean, if you look at that, there's a lot of there's 60, 65 knot outbound. Or I guess that would be outbound. They're just north of FSD. So that's curling around. I don't know. Not bad.
County in northwestern Iowa. Sioux County
County in northwestern Iowa, O'Brien County in northwestern Iowa, Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Humboldt County in southwestern Minnesota, Minnehaha County in southeastern South Dakota, Lincoln County in southeastern South Dakota, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm were located along a line extending from near Jasper to near Rock Rapids.
You see the new enhancements that they issued there all the way to Duke?
No, I did not, but that's great.
Or you might want to.
I legitimately will not be disappointed if we end up all the way out there, because then I will cry all the way home. According to an MD, it looks like it's pretty old. They're looking to issue a severe thunderstorm watch all the way from like Mason City all the way to Chicago.
I think they just did. ThreatNet just went off. I can't load it up yet. I'm not actually here for that. Well, this may turn into another southern Wisconsin chase, so maybe we should have her make more rallies. Stand by, guys. We might have new watch information here.
Well, you want to know one good news thing that came out of what is going on? Severe thunderstorm warning, destructive 80 mile an hour wind.
I just got it too.
My phone's in here having a seizure.
Same. It's real fun when all four of them go off.
Yeah, I think I've got one that's not hooked up, but I've got four that are going off.
Yeah, that severe thunderstorm watch literally goes from here all the way to northeast Illinois. It actually includes my house. Okay, guys, significant update. There's a severe thunderstorm watch in effect from here all the way to Chicago, basically. There is a giant severe thunderstorm watch.
Here, let's just blast east all the way on I-90 and then hit I-39 because I can't use that with a straight face.
Well, I'm actually considering going out here, getting out of it, and then going back down to 20. Honestly, like 20 would probably be a good route for this.
Oh yeah, I would definitely be game going down to 20 once we get out of all this precip. I just don't want to be sitting in precip the whole time.
No, I agree, but this is hilarious. Like, we didn't think what. Whatever. I'll just order food. Should I order food now and pick it up or what? Just kidding. But yeah, this is gonna be a long evening. We're gonna be chasing this thing for all after 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's definitely looking that way. At least I got a Red Bull.
Did you know that these prolonged chases take money?
Well, I mean, it's looking that way. If we end up chasing this all the way to the Illinois border, then I'm driving home. I ain't getting a hotel.
You gotta stretch that
We're gonna handle that once the day's over.
Severe thunderstorm watches are in effect literally from the Sioux Falls area all the way. I'm reloading the page. All the way to Chicago, Northwest Indiana. Yeah, this watch box goes to Northwest Indiana.
No way.
That's not for a separate event out there, is it? Like, do you think they issued that for this, or do you think they're expecting a separate event?
I think they probably issued it for the storms that are probably going to likely convect ahead of this line. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure this line is just going to ride across like northern Iowa all the way pretty much northern Illinois today.
Either way, not very often to see some watches Sioux Falls all the way to South Carolina. Or whatever that is there. Gary.
Gross.
Yeah, we've got severe thunderstorm watches posted, guys, from South Dakota all the way to northwest Indiana. Massive area under the threat for severe weather today. We're going to chase this stuff all night.
Oh yeah, what I was saying earlier, you want to hear some good news aside from all the crap that we've been dealing with today? In the midst of all the horrible cell holes we've been in, I have not dropped the stream once today. The lowest I got down to is like 900 kilobits, but then it jumped right back up to 1200, and that was the lowest it like stayed at. I think that's a big thing. What I would give to get out of the streets for Pete's sake.
Yeah, all the stuff ahead of it. It's starting to clear out. Just leave it on. I'm having difficulty seeing and everything. I mean, it's not that I can't. It's not that I want to make sure that I'm going within a line or anything. I just want to make sure, like, if it starts to slow down or something, I'll actually see. I got my rear one on, but literally you were less than 100 yards in front of me and I couldn't see it. Is it me, or does it kind of look like it's kind of breaking apart on radar? Yeah, I wonder if the two areas
together. Right. Well, no, it's definitely not what the HRR was saying. would have been a great day to have working anemometers.
Thanks for the super chats there, guys. Appreciate it. This line looks like it's reorganizing right now. Looks like some convection out ahead of it is messing up a bit. We're going to let it reorganize or re-intensify, and then we'll either drop south or readjust to be in the area with the strongest wind.
I'm gonna have to log into my AT&T account today because it just sent me another message saying I used 75% of my 3 gigabyte hotspot data, and my cycle doesn't reset until 8/5/22. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Not much. It says that I've used 75% of my 3 gigabyte allowance. Hold at about $3,000. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm not really worried about that. It's more or less the fact that I'm paying for a plan that said it was 50 gigabytes unthrottled, and then it said after 50 gigs it was throttled, but it was still called an unlimited plan.
Yeah, it's only like 300 kilometers per second almost.
Yep, it's ridiculous.
When you're on I-90 going west, folks, or headed east, I keep saying west, we're going east. I promise. Appreciate everybody watching today. Thanks for supporting the channel and Radar Omega.
So a weather service meteorologist I follow just made a post and said that the MCS is getting killed by the stuff redeveloping in the comma head.
That makes yeah, I agree. We're gonna end up with like some little MCV or mini hurricane looking thing here in a second. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if you watch the radar loop, it literally is just like ingesting this entire line back up into. It's like it's eating itself.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's kind of funny too because I don't know, it's just weird. It's just weird. Just the fact that there's still 6,500 cape out ahead of this, but it's literally like choking itself off.
Top-down approach.
it's kind of funny though that once we get to Jackson, we're literally halfway to I-35. So we're a quarter of the way through the state of Minnesota.
Yeah, just wish I could figure out where the heck to pick this thing off at, 'cause as sure as I can here. But I wonder if that, let's see what that comment head does. I've actually never really seen one of these ingested cells, so I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means like this comment head's going to turn into like some sort of like land hurricane or what.
Honestly, it's kind of making me think of getting out ahead of it. I mean, we're already doing it, but if it's doing what I think it's doing, it might like, I can't say this like I have experience in the way this is happening, because I've definitely never seen it happen like this. But if it's like ingesting it and it's going to kill off this line that's formed, then it might kick out an outflow boundary, and if we can get supercells to fire out in the clear air, honestly, in my opinion, they'd have decent tornado potential due to their proximity to what this is likely going to be a forming MCV.
You have the lightning place files here now, correct?
No, I don't.
Major lightning barrage happening to our south of oil. That's south. It's just north of Sioux Rapids, just south of us. HRRR does show, like the HRRR loop for the dam, which I forgot what it was. I looked at it a half hour ago. It does show like this line dying, and then so it finally picked up on the line. It shows this line dying, and then more stuff forming like between I-90 and US 20, and then that pushing off to the southeast. So I almost wonder if that stuff that's forming just to our south is that new area of concern.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I think east is the answer.
Oh no, I 110% agree with that.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna head east. This line is very disorganized right now, so we want to go ahead and get out ahead of it and let it reorganize and possibly strengthen again so we can intercept it. Obviously, I'm going to leave the stream up, but it's gonna be like watching paint dry here for a little bit yet.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Ochi to near Marcus to 7 miles south of Remsen, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Ochi and Harris around 5 p.m. Lake Park, Sutherland, and Laramie around 5:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Quinby, Okoboji, Wapagan, Spencer in Clay County, Cherokee, Spirit Lake, Milford, Arnold Smart, Portland, Peterson, West Okoboji, Fostoria, Orillia, Lynn Grove, Carroll, Superior, Alton, Sioux Rapids, and Greenville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Cherokee, O'Brien, Clay, Dickinson, Osceola, and Buena Vista.
National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Cottonwood County in southwestern Minnesota, west central Jackson County in southwestern Minnesota, southern Murray County in southwestern Minnesota, northern Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, southern Pipestone County in southwestern Minnesota.
And you got Ryan's stream.
Yeah, no, I don't. Why is up?
I'm gonna instigate.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna advise him that we're gonna need that big chicken stat, because I'm pretty hungry. I'm gonna have to stop up here and get something to eat.
Ryan is not on the air right now. It is Andy.
Can he respond to me through Ryan's Zello?
No, he can't.
Okay. So Ryan, like, take it to 6:30.
Yeah, I think it's the 6:30.
Copy, I'll wait. I'm really hungry now. Just want an apple pie from McDonald's. Oh, and there was a Dairy Queen right there. You gotta be kidding me. We just got ripped off.
Okay, so I definitely have to go through, my footage. So I had a picture sent to me by somebody who used to work at the Weather Channel. She's a friend of mine, Catherine. She just coincidentally snapped a picture of what we thought was the fire or whatever. But dude, in this picture that she took, you can clearly see something cylindrical going all the way from the ground up into the cloud base and like in the clouds, cylindrical.
Well, so that's why I was a little bit confused with it too, because you know it looked pretty organized there for a couple of minutes, or well, for a good 30 seconds.
Give me a second. I want to send it to your Twitter DM.
Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the Iowa Great Lakes, Spencer, and adjacent areas.
Alright, it's sent. That was a straight shot from my live feed.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee County in northwestern Iowa, eastern Osceola County in northwestern Iowa, Dickinson County in northwestern Iowa, Chula Vista County in northwestern Iowa, Clay County in northwestern Iowa, O'Brien County. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:50 p.m. for Lyon, Osceola, Sioux, O'Brien, Rock, Nobles, Minnehaha, and central Lincoln counties. At 4:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles east of Wilmot to near Ogden to near Paulina, moving east at 45 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Beaver Creek, Harrison, and Laverne. Hazard 80 miles an hour.
Kind of looks like it's part of the shelf, but I can't tell. You'll have to look at what's on the camera. That's a terrible picture. Why didn't they just take a screenshot?
Will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. These severe storms will be near Round Lake and Harris around 5:05 p.m. Hardly around 5:10 p.m. Brewster around 5:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Kenneth, Monetta, Calumet, Henry, Dewey, Steve, Magnolia, and Bigelow. For your protection,
Pull up Ryan's feed when he starts up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Base from
Go ahead, Vince.
Ryan, this is pretty important. Looking to intercept a McChicken and an apple pie. Do you know if there's a McDonald's in Fairmont, which is ahead of me? I think Brandon's pretty worried about this also.
He's looking it up. Ryan goes, Frank and Chad, I need you to find the closest McDonald's to Vince and Ryan as soon as possible and relay that to them.
Well, at least he asked the two that function. Waiting for a text from Frank.
Cappuccino got a tornado.
She got a what?
A tornado
How did he get a tornado?
in Maryland or wherever the hell he's at.
I'm sorry, the tornado where?
I have no idea where.
Did you say Maryland?
Correct.
How was there a tornado in Maryland?
I don't know, look up his video.
Maryland is the new Iowa. Okay, what's actually like on a McChicken? Is it just like a giant chicken nugget on a bun or what?
I think so. I don't eat it, so I can't say.
Yeah, I actually don't either. It just sounded good. Guys, I need help. I don't even know what a McChicken is. I assume it's just a crappy chicken patty on a bun, but I don't know. Frank did send me a McDonald's location.
That's fantastic. Chad just sent me the location too.
I'm being advised on my YouTube chat not to get a McChicken. Repeat, do not get a McChicken.
I mean, I had Arby's in Mitchell.
Well, you're about to blow that out here in about 30 minutes. approaching 6:30 Central, so I don't know if the appointment carries over between time zones, but you know. Have you ever had spicy chicken nuggets?
You know, not really interested in that.
I wasn't either. I ordered chicken nuggets and I ended up with a bunch of spicy ones. I took one bite, and yeah, don't do that either. Don't ever do it.
There's a reason I don't try new things. Usually when I do, I get violated.
Yeah, I don't either. I pretty much stick to my pre-approved menu.
Guys, I have an important update for you. McChicken is in the store. We do have a that is open. It is open until midnight in Fairmont. Okay, you're going to want to take the exit. The first exit that will actually take you into Fairmont. That'll bring you to that McDonald's. 2217 North State Street, Fairmont, Minnesota. 56031. That's the address. Let us know when you've got a confirmed McChicken so we can check in with you.
I appreciate that, Ryan. Frank already got me that information, though. I advised him we were just going to go to a local farm and pluck the chicken ourselves. Probably safer. But I will still stop at the McDonald's for an apple pie, and that will keep you in mind.
I am definitely feeling chicken nuggets.
Just be advised, Ryan, we are approaching 6:30 Eastern time, and that appointment does not carry over between time zones. So we're going to have to deal with the 6:30 activities here shortly. And he's probably about ready to get rid of us.
I'm pretty sure that channel's not live.
It almost would have to be if it talked to us. I don't think you would have muted it that quick.
I've had it on live the whole time and he hasn't said anything. I haven't heard you come over.
Probably smart enough to put that on full volume. So how oblivious were those construction workers when you yelled at them to get the hell off that gas canopy? Because the one guy got knocked over by the wind, and I honestly thought he was going to tumble right off of it.
Ryan just goes, the National Hurricane Center names hurricanes, the Weather Channel names winter storms. We're going to officially start naming windbags.
Just tell him to come up with a name on his own. Like, literally everybody just steals Reed's terms. Like, I almost feel bad for Reed. Like, you can't say anything without everybody using it. Oh, Jesus. Watch out for home fry here. Holy crap.
Yeah, you definitely want to be staring at the ground right now, for fuck's sake.
Holy cow. That woke me up. I mean, like, I get it, but like, yeah, he wouldn't pay any attention. I mean, like, I get it, he's on the other side of the barrel, but still, holy crap.
Fairmont.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the McDonald's there.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you there. I'm just looking at it. It's like the line is actually kind of reinvigorating to the south a little bit, so that's at least good news. If we can get through this precip here, this precip shield to the north, we should be golden. I mean, we're probably gonna have to get down, you know, in Iowa, halfway between 80 and the border to be able to get a good clear area, but I'm sure we'll be in a lot better position.
What are you gonna get a whole $50 for that Weather Channel segment?
I have no idea.
Yeah, somebody said that. I totally trashed TWC on stream, not gonna lie. Totally trashed.
I think they pay $300 to $500 for the live feed, but Brett takes his cut.
Well, that's right. I forgot. I'm the one that got screwed. Brett actually pays.
Yeah, I got no ill will towards TWC. They do good work. All right, obviously I like working with them, but yeah, I don't know. I still let Brett handle that part of it. When honestly, I mean, it's my channel and everything. I could have done it on my own.
Here or keep going?
Not a clue. I think, yeah, keep going.
Okay, that don't look like a McDonald's exit, so.
No, we are well west of Fairmont right now. That is the town of Welcome.
Wow. Thanks for joining, everybody. We are going to be back on these storms here. Just really got to reposition, get out ahead of them. This line kind of fell apart on us. So we're going to position out in a more favorable area and see if we can catch a stronger portion of it. Just got to keep going east here.
I see he just posted, yeah.
Folks, we'll make a quick stop up here in Fairmont. We'll be back at it.
CG's way ahead of the line are crazy.
Did you just call me?
Yes.
I would recommend ordering with the app.
Oh, I'm not hungry. I'm just gonna stop and fuel up.
Yeah, this road is rough. Probably why it's under construction.
I'm sure you saw it, but about 10 minutes ago they issued a new MD for this complex. Said a derecho is expected to continue for at least a couple more hours with widespread damaging winds as a concern.
I saw it pop up, but I wasn't able to load it yet.
Yeah, it definitely looks like to the south of us it's really starting to pop up.
Alright, copy that. Go south.
We are looking for State Route 15.
Okay. So, I think the general consensus and the best thing to do is to go south out of Fairmont. We'll get down toward Highway 20, well, somewhere north of Highway 20 in Iowa. Looks like that's the strongest part of the storm at the moment. but it's not a line.
Probably giving everybody here a heart attack.
Better give me my apple pies this time. Last time I got screwed out of them.
I wouldn't get your hopes too high. Maybe if it's the only thing you order.
I'm gonna have to come over there and do 7:30 as well, shortly.
7:30. It's 5:30 right now.
No, that's the other version of 6:30. The shorter version.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works best for you.
All right, we're going to check this out here. I kind of want to go down to Algona, Dakota City.
What was that about Dakota City?
I think that's where I want to go. Chirp, chirp. Yep, it's mobile order DS24.
Prudence.
Yep.
You can go to the payment and make sure that one's there without any cent.
Oh, okay. No idea what that guy just said to me, but all right. This guy ahead of us ordered $55 worth of food. How do you spend $55 at McDonald's? Jeez. Well, we know we'll be here for about 4 hours because this guy's got $55 worth of food coming. And I'm gonna be a really rude person, and I hate to be this way, even though this guy to our left in that other lane was waiting here before I was. We're going to not let him in because we're in a hurry, and that's really crappy of me. And if that guy's watching, I'm sorry, but we really gotta go. So, spent $8.03. How did I did not spend $8.03. How the heck? I think I accidentally ordered something that I didn't want. What did I order? I don't know, we're gonna find out. I don't know what you guys normally do, but I'm not a McDonald's fan, except for very limited items. I just can't stand this unhealthy crap. But yet I'm gonna get some apple pies. Okay, all right. You too. I guess I don't get my receipt today. It's literally supposed to be 2 apple pies and a Powerade. Guys, it's nothing too exciting. I don't know why it just charged my card for $8.03. That's fine. We will, all you gotta do in the McDonald's app when they screw up, you go in there and you fill out a complaint, basically say they screwed up, and then they give you like a bunch of free coupons, so you always come out ahead. Trust me, I've done it several times.
fish in Sioux Falls?
Yep.
Supposed to get that bad tonight?
I don't think so. I don't think it'll get too bad. Do you happen to have a straw?
They got some Twisted Sky toys?
No.
No.
Don't even know who that is. Take care.
You too.
That's why they charged me for a fish. And they charged me. I have no idea who that is. Howdy. I have no idea who that is. They charged me for a fish, but I didn't get a fish, and there's no fish in here. So, but that's okay. We don't have time to argue. We will just submit a complaint or whatever request on the app, which I've done probably 10 times already this month, and they literally just say, oh, sorry, we can't refund the credit card receipts because blah, blah, blah. So here's like 10 coupons. It's excellent. So you come out on top. It actually, you net profit off of them screwing your order up.
Storms out firing ahead of the line, like south of Albert Lee.
Just roll your window down, I'm getting out. Hang on a second, let me roll this up. No time for that.
One Lake, Five Island Lake, Ingham Lake, Iowa Lake, North Twin Lake.
Oh yeah, that line's starting to fall out.
Lake, South Twin Lake.
What was that?
Lake.
So that line is definitely starting to bow out more.
Farther south?
Yeah, due south of us. Gonna need to find time for a 6:30 appointment though.
Boy, that's not good. How the heck do you get out of this place? Headed south out of Fairmont. This must be the south route.
Yeah, it is.
She's not gonna stop in traffic, is she? Okay, that's safe. Okay. I have no idea what's going on here. Lady, you are stopping traffic in the middle of the road. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Jesus Christ, Brandon, don't hit me. Dude, what the hell?
Yeah, that was
What was that about?
just came off as really sketchy. She was like, but I guess that's probably the one negative about having these vehicles too, is that people seem to think that we're made of money. Like, she said that she rolled her car the other day, and the cops put her in a motel over here for the night, and she's got no way to get anywhere, and all this, and was asking if we had any money to give or anything like that, any way we could help. And I'm like, I'm dead broke. Like, and she's like, well, can you, like, you know anybody, or could you give me a ride somewhere? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta go. Like,
Put her in a hotel. Well, what, did her house burn down too?
she's not from around here, apparently.
Well, the cops seemed pretty helpful. She should call them back.
Yeah, I don't know, that it, half the time I'm more than willing to help people in situations like this. Like, first off, I don't carry cash on me. Second off, I'm broke. I don't care what this vehicle looks like. I don't have money. I don't know what people seem to think.
We used to get asked, like, when I worked in Platteville, college town and stuff, we'd get asked, like, with the ambulance and stuff. Like, you'd be driving the ambulance around, these people would stop you and ask for money. It's really weird. But, like, people like that, like, I don't know. I always feel bad. Where I come from, in, like, Madison, Wisconsin's got some really, really bad, like, panhandling. And basically a lot of people pretending they're homeless and they're not. And the city doesn't do anything about it because of some statute or whatever. But there's a lot of people in Madison that are known to, like, pretend to be homeless, and it's really sad because, you know, you see somebody and you don't know if they're homeless or not, and, like, you might have $20 that you want to give them, but it's like, you don't know. But I don't know. I mean, the cops do that. I mean, they will, you know, help you give. Most police departments, at least all the ones near me, have hotel vouchers and stuff if you get in a wreck like that or something. Which obviously she found out, but I mean, I don't know. That seemed kind of sketchy. She had a phone and it was charged, so if she didn't have a charged phone, I'd be more worried.
Yeah, I don't know. I just couldn't get a good read on her. She seemed a little spacey. She seemed genuinely sincere for the most part, but I didn't really get an opportunity to feel her out. She was kind of all over the place. And I mean, I can't count the amount of times with the people that are like, hey, you know, I'm broke, I need help, can you fill up my gas tank? I literally have given people hundreds of dollars worth of that, but she was just telling me that she needs a boatload of money to be able to get her car. Oh, where am I going? Gotta go straight.
Whoops, that was illegal.
Totally illegal. But yeah, she was just like, I need a boatload of money to tell, like, originally I was like, okay, I feel for you, but then when she's like not being descriptive with like, okay, well this happened, like the tow guy says he needs this, like, because she goes, the tow guy said he needs a boatload of money to give me a ride somewhere or something like that. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. No, I don't think a tow truck company would like give you a ride to a rental. Like, she's just like, I just don't have any money, and I'm like, it just didn't seem like it was making sense to me. Like, genuinely, I feel bad, but at the same time, there's been so many times this year that I've given people money that probably genuinely didn't need it.
I've kind of noticed this in my activities as well. Usually people that are asking for a service or an item, usually those are the ones that like legit need it. Because running some sort of scam where you get people to fill up your tank for them wouldn't be very profitable, and it wouldn't make sense unless you're a smart chaser driving around all the time. And like the people that legitimately will just ask, like walk up and ask like to go get some food bought for them, like those are the people that you know actually need it. And those are the people that, you know, I'm willing to help too. And I always feel bad too. And, you know, I love to help people, but it kind of comes down to, it's like you can't give literally every dime I have away. But that's a problem we have in this country though, you know, the legitimate homeless people and homeless veterans and stuff don't really give much help.
See, that's it. That's kind of why I'm a little more edgy driving these vehicles around, because like I said, people look at our vehicle and assume that we have money, when that is the complete opposite of the truth. People are like, oh yeah, look at this branded vehicle and all this stuff. They gotta have a boatload of money. And I'm, like I said, I'm more than happy to help people. I've had plenty of people like, hey, you know, can you just give me a couple bucks for gas? And I'm like, okay, I'll go fill up your tank for you. And that's no big deal, because you're providing, like, it's a tank of gas, but when you're giving them cash, that's different. But yeah, I just didn't trust the situation at all. But I'm not going to let that happen.
I don't carry cash at all anymore. I mean, I might carry 20 or 30 bucks, but I used to carry like $1,000 in the glove box, just in case something happened. But instead of that, I just carry an extra credit card, because I'm just afraid, you know, something stupid is gonna happen. Honestly, if some idiot walks up to me and holds a gun to my head and says, "Give me your cash," if I empty my pockets out, there's no cash. I mean, it'll either one, buy me time to react to it, or two, give an excuse to walk away with it without giving somebody a bunch of money.
Yeah, I definitely don't carry cash anymore, that's for damn sure. But nobody really carries cash anymore either, so.
Yeah, my figure is, you know, go ahead and steal my debit card, I'll turn it off. But yeah, I've had some real weird situations, especially like in the Rockford area. When we kind of lived down there, I was walking into Walmart one time, and this guy like came up and grabbed my cart from me and told me that, you know, he needed money for something and this and that. And I kind of snapped at him. I jerked the cart back out of his hand. I said, you know, if you really need money and you're that hard off, trying to take my cart away from me and scaring the living crap out of me in the parking lot here is definitely not the proper way to ask for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Usually you can get a good read on people, whether or not they're sincere or whether they're just trying to use you. I mean, it didn't really seem, it didn't make sense to me what she was doing, but I was like, hey, like, whatever. Like, you genuinely want to help, but I'm sure I've been taken advantage of many times this year for my good heart, and, like, I always tell you, Reed and Ryan, I am broke. Yeah, we really got to get going south. That storm really is starting to bow out. You see the comma head back there southeast of Adrian? You see it on radar?
You see it? You see it on radar? You see it? You see it? You know who you sound like? You're a black box, aren't you?
Hey, take your radio that you've got in your hand and put in butt.
Oh man, now it's just like talking to Reed.
I love how he texted that this morning, just made the joke, and he's like, man, you guys have I'm trying to get around this truck, but it's not going too well.
I can see back here because I'm not tailgating 2 feet off his bumper, so I'll let you know when you're clear. are definitely not clear. Thanks for joining me, guys. I'm still eating my apple pie.
Well, I was about to go by and a car up ahead slammed on their brakes. I think they're making a turn.
Looks like the strongest part of the storm is down there near Mallard, Iowa. Mallard, Iowa, to our south. Headed there now. Every time I get within 20 minutes of the storm. 10 under position.
Yeah, well, he's turning here. You always catch that one person who doesn't want to move. Supposedly moving east at 45 miles an hour.
Great. See where it's at when we get to Armstrong. Might have to go east again. I don't know. This thing's just a pain in the ass. Strongest part of the storm has basically translated. It used to be farther north, now it's farther south.
Interior roof on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: Martin, Minnesota. This is the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WNG-16 in Reedford, Iowa, transmitting on 162.475 MHz. This broadcast
And now we're in Iowa. Welcome to Iowa.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Evans County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern Webster County in central Iowa, Pocahontas County in northwestern Iowa, northern Penn County in west central Iowa, western Coastal County in north central Iowa, northwestern Calhoun County in west central Iowa, western Humboldt County in north central Iowa, Palo Alto County in northwestern Iowa until 6:30 p.m. At 5:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Spencer to close.
Hey, look, we're almost back to Fort Dodge.
Martin County in south central Minnesota until 6:30 p.m. At 5:35 p.m., a line of severe thunderstorms were located 6 miles southwest of Sherburne for 8 miles east of Jackson in Jackson County, moving at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazard is 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by Paul Fortson. The following tests are expected.
Yep, immediately just got a text message that my 3 gigabytes is now 100% used, so my stream just dropped so horribly. Just gonna have to roll with it now. Now I just got my Verizon phone. For what? I mean, Verizon's coverage here is crap, but I don't really know what is it something I can tether to live view or no?
I don't know, dude. I've got a Verizon hotspot with this unlimited plan on it. And the Verizon comes here. Like, if you need something that's got, well, I don't know if it's out there or not, but I mean, it's in the car, and I just turn it on. It's charged. If you need it, you can use it.
No, I've got my Verizon phone, which is fine, but we're just in horrible Verizon coverage right now. My data dropped because we're in a Verizon hole, but I still got utilization of the Verizon network because now my stream's going to start dropping.
Okay, well, if you need like a hotspot to put something else on, another connection, even out. The only reason I keep that one around is because it's grandfathered in, so it's like $10 a month. It's like a spare or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just kind of pissed off. I literally just saw my phone light up with a text message, and then I glanced down at my live unit and it dropped like 400 kilobits, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings back there in southern Wisconsin as well. Green
I'm
County.
just going to have to handle it either tonight at the hotel or in the morning. I don't know, when I'm driving back or something. It just pisses me off that I'm paying that much for service and they're throttling it after 3 gigs. Like, that's ridiculous.
That's the only reason I got the live view data. Because I'm sick of dealing with that.
Nope, I definitely don't blame you there.
Southwest of Sherburne, for 8 miles east of Jackson in Jackson County, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazard speed of 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by law enforcement. The following tests are expected. Expect damage to roof, fire location of tests include Fairmont, Sherburne, Welcome, Saron, Iowa Lake, Oklahoma, Lake, Sonata, Corpus, and Devil. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: Martin, Minnesota. This is the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WNG60C in Livingston, Iowa, transmitting on 162.475 MHz. This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Emmett County in northwestern Iowa, northwestern Webster County in central Iowa, Pocahontas County in northwestern Iowa, northern Kent County in west central Iowa, western Dorset County in north central Iowa, northwestern Calhoun County in west central Iowa, western Humboldt County in north central Iowa, Palo Alto County in northwestern Iowa until 6:30 p.m.
At 5:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located.
What? You cut out. This is Armstrong, Iowa. Whatever you said back there, I missed.
No, I was just letting you know it was a hard turn, a hard left turn.
I'd say that was a soft turn.
The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairmont, Sherburne, Sherman, Tremont, Welcome, Salon, Iowa Lake, Oklahoma, Lake, Sonata, East Chase, Worcester, and Dental. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: Martin, Minnesota. This is the normal weather locations at Sioux Falls, 16 This broadcast was received in the National Weather Service Center, Long Island. The National Weather Service Center, Long Island,
And now we're getting hammered. Holy cow. Power poles over here bending over.
You know, the funny thing is, and of course with my latest radar update, we're kind of in a notch of a storm.
I noticed that. It feels like driving a heading east to keep up with the storm.
Active tornado warning in northern Illinois.
Well, this is going to stop facing here, guys.
have just kept light to the east on 90.
Well, hopefully this garbage that we're going through right now, it looks like it's trying to get stuck north. Hopefully it'll get stuck north and we'll be able to get out of it.
I'm just saying more in the aspect of the storm being fired out ahead of the line.
Oh, I didn't know that. Nothing wrong with the radar, guys. It's pause. It doesn't have to be moving to be working. Thank you for keeping an eye on that. Yeah, we are in the middle of this rainstorm. Be out of it here shortly, hopefully. It's pretty awful to drive in. Coming through Sway City, Iowa. Astorville. Edward, Sam, Tom, Edward. God damn it. Edward, Sam, Tom, Henry, Tom, Edward, Robert, Bill. Video.
Where is it at in correlation with us? I can't see it.
38. 38 minutes less of you. Are you kidding me?
I don't see it on radar. You sure that's factual video?
Yeah, and it's that kid that we pulled out of the ditch in Nebraska. I just asked him for a time. What radar site you on?
Des Moines.
Okay, there's nothing on Sioux Falls. I'm assuming it could be delayed, I guess. Maybe it was a bad service. That's just fishy though, because I would find somebody would have done that.
As of 2 minutes ago, I don't know. I don't know if that's real or not. I hope Ryan didn't show it on screen.
I don't know though, the color of the sky matches.
Yeah, you're right.
No, he says 545. Kind of important to look at that. But either way.
545 first degree of storm that we're on now, pretty much.
I'm trying to load the previous radar feed right now. There might have been something up near Dunnell, which is just north of Astorville. Maybe on DMX, but I don't see it. The problem is we're kind of up here.
Go south of this way, we might even be better off just keep going east.
I was on the wrong channel.
Our south option is coming up. You think we should just keep going east? Because we're not really, if we drive south, we're just going to drive into the core of it again.
I would go continue east because there's a bunch of south options up here in Forest City and everything.
northwestern Iowa.
Yeah, so now I'm getting literally like probably 5 to 10 messages from people in my county sending me pictures of probably storm structure that's almost as good as yesterday. At home.
I don't even know what radar is good to use right now.
Trick question.
Valid point. Honestly, I just want to keep blasting east to either A, get out ahead of this, or B, catch those supercells that are out ahead of the line and keep firing. If we can get far enough ahead of this line, we might be able to catch something off of one of those. Because those have been showing rotation on as well.
All my velocity data is great.
What is Stu's last name? Oh, he's on the east side of Monroe right now.
I figured that's good. Didn't work to get out. Just kind of got screwed. When he was told he was going to have still really green out here.
Ponding of water on the other side of the railroad track.
That was like a 2-inch flood.
Lake, 5 Island Lake, Ham Lake, Iowa Lake, North Spring Lake, High Lake, Long Island Lake, South Spring Lake, Old Hot Lake, Silver Lake, Rush Lake, Armstrong, and Clinigan. For your protection, move to an interior room on the fourth floor of a building.
Jumping range.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: in Iowa, Calvert, Emmett, Humboldt, Coastal, Palo Alto, Pocahontas, Sac, and Webster. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Martin County in south central Minnesota until 6:30 p.m. At 5:35 p.m., a line of severe thunderstorms were located 6 miles southwest of Sherburne for 8 miles east of Jackson in Jackson County, moving at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by law enforcement. The following events are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations and hazards include Fairmont, Sherburne, Truman, Tremont, Welcome, Salon, Iowa Lake, Old Hot Lake, Canada, East James, Norfolk, and Reynolds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: Martin, Minnesota. This has been your all-hazard weather radio station WNEC in Iowa, transmitting on 160.475 MHz. This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Green County in west central Iowa, western county in central Iowa, southeastern Pocahontas County in northwestern Iowa, central Bend County in west central Iowa, White County in north central Iowa, southern Coastal County in north central Iowa, Calhoun County in west central Iowa, Hancock County in north central Iowa, Humboldt County in north central Iowa, northwestern Fort County in central Iowa, Hamilton County in central Iowa, until 7 p.m. At 6:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles west of Algona to near Pocahontas to 6 miles north of North Twin Lake to 7 miles east of Sac City, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of hazards include Fort Dodge, Webster City, Algona, Garden, Clarion, Rockwell City, Dakota City, Humboldt, Eagle Grove, Belmont, Red, Lake City, Manson, Jewel Junction, Gowan, Elm Lake, North Twin Lake, Fort Dodge Regional Airport, Wall Lake, and Eagle Lake. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 136 and 154. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: in Iowa, Boone, Calhoun, Greene, Hamilton, Hancock, Humboldt, Coastal, Pocahontas, Sac, Webster, and Wright. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for Emmett, northwestern Webster, Pocahontas, northern Sac, western Coastal, northwestern Calhoun, western Humboldt, and Palo Alto counties. At 6 p.m., thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near 5 Island Lake to near Pocahontas to 9 miles northwest of North Twin Lake to 6 miles northeast of Sac City, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of hazards include Pittsburgh, Evansburg.
National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Emmett County in northwestern Iowa, Kossuth County in north-central Iowa, northern Hancock County in north-central Iowa, Winnebago County in north-central Iowa, northern Palo Alto County in northwestern Iowa until 7:15 p.m. At 6:18 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Forest City to 9 miles east of Swan Lake, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Leland and Starville around 6:25 p.m. Lake Mills, Rice Lake State Park, Lake Mills Municipal Airport and Oak Lake Wildlife Area around 6:30 a.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Lakota, Ledyard, and Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Emmett, Hancock, Kossuth, Palo Alto, and Winnebago. The severe thunderstorm warning for Martin County will expire at 6:30 p.m. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Minnesota. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Martin, Minnesota. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for Emmett, northwestern Webster, Pocahontas, northern Sac, western Kossuth, northwestern Calhoun, western Humboldt, and Palo Alto counties. At 6 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near 5 Island Lake to near Pocahontas to 9 miles northwest of North Twin Lake to 6 miles northeast of Sac City, moving at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Centerville, Evansburg, Sac City, Pocahontas, Rockwell City, Manson, Lawrence, Swan Lake, 5 Island Lake, Hingham Lake, Iowa Lake, North Twin Lake, High Lake, Moss Island Lake, South Twin Lake, Oklahoma Lake, Silver Lake, Rush Lake, Armstrong, and Whittaker. For your protection,
I don't know if you can hear me, but these guys are being nice enough to let us by, so just have your lights on.
This guy's still driving around with his lights on.
I passed 2 trucks, well 3 technically, the lead one was pulling the trailer. They all pulled a little bit to the right, that way I can pass.
Well, I just went past this one guy and I didn't realize that there were 3 cars here, so now I was like, nah. Whoops.
They must all have grouped up because I passed them all one by one.
Might need to borrow this guy's boat for a little bit.
So I think we're getting far enough east. Once we get to 35, do you want to go south, or how do you want to play it? I mean, if we go south on 35, we're still going to have every bit of an hour or so once we get a little ways down before anything crosses.
Yeah, I'm thinking about south because if we need to be south, 20 is too far away. Highway 9 headed east. I think he's got the right idea. We're taking 35 southbound.
Yeah, they're definitely doing that. I don't know. Some people get confused by amber lights. I don't know.
You have your
No, I've got them on the city burn.
Oh, okay. Alright folks, lots of severe thunderstorm warnings here in north central Iowa. I-35 is eventually going to...
No, might as well turn them off now. Not really raining that bad. Alright, so we're going to come to a T after we go through this town a little ways. I'm going to go south towards Leyland, or Leland, whatever you want to call it. And then near Forest City, I'm going to go east and then hit 35 and go south from there. We'll be out of the rain and precip for the first time, and I don't even know how long.
Yeah, I'm not going up to the north. That route looks ridiculous. I think right across from Mason City there, I think that's where we ended chasing that night when we saw that Palmer tornado back in March when we were gonna... I know Stu was over here, we never ran into him, but everybody was up here. And you and I were the only ones chasing that late. But I think this is where we ended up, and then we somehow made it to Arkansas.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that. Yeah, looking at radar down to the south, it looks like the storms are still about 40-45 miles west of 35, so we got plenty of time to book it south.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Maybe we can get out far enough ahead before it crosses to actually see a nice shelf cloud. I mean, even like the Des Moines Metro, if we get all the way down there, like they're looking at least 2 hours or so before those storms get down there.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We are storm chasing live here in somewhere in north central Iowa. We're approaching I-35. We're just west of there. We're also streaming live in the Radar Omega app. You can follow along with the radar in the app. I appreciate all the support, the super chat, and the contributions we've got today. We got an excellent viewership and follower base, and it means a lot that all you guys are choosing to watch the live stream. So thank you again.
p.m. to sort of break things out after we shut
Lots of
everything else
cornfield
down.
here. Absolutely. Welcome to Iowa. No, I completely agree that this has been a comfortable bit.
Yeah, constant off. It's one thing if something is ever promised, it's another thing when we're told there are ways that we can be helped and we're going to do them from this point forward, and then it doesn't happen.
Coming just north of Forest City here. South toward Forest City, Iowa. I just want to get out ahead of this line a little bit, get out of the rain for a minute.
Until 7 p.m. At 6:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles west of Algona to near Pocahontas to 6 miles north of North Twin Lake to 7 miles east of Sac City, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Dodge, Webster City, Algona, Garner, Clarion, Rockwell City, Dakota City, Humboldt, Eagle Grove, Belmont, Britt, Lake City, Manson, Jewel Junction, Gallery, Elm Lake, North Twin Lake, Fort Dodge Regional Airport, Big Wall Lake, and Eagle Lake. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 136 and 154. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. to the following counties in Iowa: Boone, Calhoun, Greene, Hamilton, Hancock, Humboldt, Kossuth, Pocahontas, Sac, Webster, and Wright. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Emmett County in northwestern Iowa, Kossuth County in north-central Iowa, Northern Hancock County in north-central Iowa, Winnebago County in north-central Iowa, northern Palo Alto County in northwestern Iowa until 7:15 p.m. At 6:18 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located
south of the
along a line
precipitation.
extending from 6 miles north of Forest City to 9 miles east of Swan Lake, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Leland and Scarville around 6:25 p.m. Lake Mills, Rice Lake State Park, Lake Mills Municipal Airport, and Hogue Neck Wildlife Area around 6:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Lakota, Ledyard, and Rake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Emmett, Hancock, Kossuth, Palo Alto, and Winnebago. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station KTY 63 in Forest City, Iowa, transmitting on 162.5 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Greene County in west central Iowa, Webster County in central Iowa, southeastern Pocahontas County in northwestern Iowa, east central Taft County in west central Iowa, Wright County in north central Iowa, southern Kossuth County in north central Iowa, Calhoun County in west central Iowa, Hancock County in north central Iowa, Humboldt County in north central Iowa, northwestern Boone County in central Iowa, Hamilton County in central Iowa until 7 p.m. At 6:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles west of Algona to near Pocahontas to 6 miles north of North Twin Lake to 7 miles east of Sac City, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Worth County in north central Iowa, eastern Hancock County in
Holy
north central
crap, there's
Iowa,
a bunch of cops down
Gordo
here.
County in north central Iowa, southeastern Winnebago County in north central Iowa until 7:45 p.m.
Yeah, I don't know, there's like 4 different cops down here, plus fire. Oh, it's weird. That intersection we have to turn at though. And there's more around the corner, what the hell?
Some moron ran the red light, probably ass-packed somebody. Hey, that one there on the right, is that the same light bar I got on the front?
We gotta go straight.
Okay, they're stopping. This is all messed up. I'm not even sure how this accident happened.
I don't even see a secondary vehicle.
Oh yeah, that's the same light bar I got. Mine's better though.
Well, you might be able to flip a U-turn in that parking lot or something.
I'm coming now.
I found a way around it.
I'm a car behind you. This guy in this truck's doing 25 and a 35. Do you think that maybe people see the cars and freak out? And I mean, whether I know that they're cop cars, but they're clearly not. But do you think that people slow down because they're taking that long to try to figure out what the heck is driving behind them?
Probably, and they want to make 100% sure it ain't a cop.
We should just put that across the top of the windshield, like not a cop, and then put it backwards so you can read it in the rear view.
Come to the stop sign, we'll go left, and then it'll take us right back up to the road we need to go to. Ironically enough, there's a storm spotter's beacon who's been stopped at that intersection.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know why they needed all of the town's resources there for that. They each their own.
Probably because nothing else happens in this town.
Probably.
Like this guy's pulling over for lunch, but his ambulance doesn't have any lights on.
Gotta love small towns.
We would get that. Like, people would just pull over for the ambulance, like, with no lights on. And it would drive me nuts because then you would pass them and they would tailgate you the whole way. I'm like, what are you doing? And then I'd, like, brake check them. And I'd do 25 miles an hour down to 55. Did you see the graphic at Omega tweeted?
No, what do they tweet?
Well, I can load their tweets faster than I can load the SPC's page. They just highlighted the new MCS that was posted just downstream of this that includes Iowa and parts of Wisconsin and northern Illinois, just saying that the threat's going to transition to being primarily from the ongoing MCS. So I guess they're forecasting this thing to just keep trucking along.
Well, sounds like we're not getting a hotel tonight. I don't know, it felt like it was going flat, but I filled it up. It was down, I mean, it only got down to 30 PSI, so I don't know, I think it just might have been getting low gradually, just at a point where I could start to feel it when I was making turns.
Well, this thing was, every time I'd run over like a crack in the road, it would just bang, and it was just bang, bang, bang all the time. Like, what the hell's wrong with this thing? Well, those geniuses, when we took it to that place in Nebraska, they put my tires at 55 PSI for some reason. Let 20 pounds of air out and all of a sudden stop making that noise. Funny how that works. But I'm like, 55, like it says right on the sidewall, max 44. Like, are you trying to blow my tire off?
Probably. I still think how funny it is, all the adventures we've gone on and the crap that we've had to deal with.
Oh, I know it. I mean, it's been, this year seems like it's been a lot longer than it has been because of all this. I mean, like that tornado that we literally pulled out of the trees in Georgia out of nowhere that no one else saw. That was beginning of the second week of April, and I got thinking the other day, I'm like, the May 4th tornado in Texas that we drove into, like that wasn't even a month from that little Georgia tornado, and I feel like that Georgia tornado was like a year ago.
just think it's funny whenever you mention like tire problems and all that. It just comes back into my mind the Crockett night, and then we had when we went to Louisiana. What was it? Didn't Reed have a flat or something? Well, I knew you had a flat, and we figured it out. Didn't we figure it out once we got stopped at Love's or whatever?
Oh no, let me tell you the story of that again. That was the all-nighter when, you know, I took a shower at the Love's and was in there for 10 minutes, and Reed had the comment about, yeah, and we had the Arby's and stuff. Well, we put air in it at the Love's, because we came out and it was flat. And then, you know, we plugged it at that Walmart under the gas canopy. And then when we went to put air in it, almost to Vicksburg, and it blew the side out, and I about lost it, and I about started throwing things. Yeah, that was that day. And yeah, that was the day after Crockett. Because I'm pretty sure we got it driving through that damage somewhere. I mean, we had to have. I'm sure that there was nails all over the place and stuff.
No, I remember that day. I just didn't remember whether or not your tire was like flat when we rolled up, or if it just was flat when we came back out.
It was flat when we came out. When I went in, I knew it was low. But yeah, that was a heck of a night. Yeah, and then we sat there at that Firestone, and the guy sold you like a $250 tire.
I didn't really care. I was like, whatever, I just need a tire. And I'm like, but Vince, you're paying for it, right? I don't have my wallet, man.
Well, I'm glad that I was there, because I think the other ones that were there, I thought they had left. Didn't like Zach and Frankie and those guys leave, or I don't know. But yeah, you'd have been screwed otherwise. At least, like, you know, with us being around, you know, with the store, if we would have had to go separate ways, we just would have got cash. But yeah, I really probably should carry a spare, like one of those prepaid Walmart cards or something in the car, and just keep it separate like I used to do, just in case. Because I'll tell you what, that could screw up a good chase day.
Yeah, it definitely could. That's why I'm anal about making sure I got my wallet everywhere I go. And I'm like, wait. That's why now I've got the one that Ryan gave us. I just use that one because I'm like, well, all my other credit cards are maxed out, so.
If your credit cards are maxed out, you're doing something right, because one thing I have found, because I've done this with a couple of things, when you start a small business, if you don't totally make yourself 100% broke, at some point in the first year, you are totally doing it wrong, and you're totally broke. So I would say you're doing it right.
Yeah, I'm definitely totally broke. And these days they're getting a little bit better. Like I said, I'm excited to see how YouTube pulls out around the time I get home, how that stuff's gonna look.
Well, that project we were talking about, I need to get on that when I get home and do some testing, because that would work out pretty well. Because if we're not going to be doing this with a large audience here as much as we thought, you know what I'm talking about, we could figure something out. Because just watching my YouTube chat, people really seem to be enjoying the radio. So.
Yeah, no, I agree. We'll definitely have to figure something like that out. Obviously, we can talk more later when we're not streaming and all that stuff. I'm sure we're both going to be driving for quite some time tonight. I mean, I've pretty much given up on the thought of a hotel tonight. I mean, we're probably going to end up going down towards Des Moines or something like that, and probably just meandering east with it. Or I know you said you wanted to get to 20 and go east or what have you, but yeah.
I don't know. We might have to go east sooner than that. I don't know. Do you see where that MCD is?
No, I saw where it is. I want to go east. I do, but I want to book it south right now just to get ahead of this, like, because we're on the front edge of this boat and we've got like no reliable routes. You know what I mean? I hate it. It bothers the crap out of me. The only reason it's catching us now is because we're stuck behind this stupid school bus.
No, I agree with you there. But, okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. It looks really stable here.
Yeah, it does. I just kind of want to get south, you know, just because it gives us more room to play with. Like, we've been struggling to stay ahead of it all day. Like, I don't care if I have to bust through part of the line just to break free where, you know, further south where it actually clears out a little bit, where it starts to arc back to the west. I just want to get into some clear air where we can actually be ahead of it and, like, stop for a little while, you know.
Hi everybody, we are near I-35 in north central Iowa. There is a mesoscale discussion in effect for northeast Iowa, southern Wisconsin, and northwest Illinois, stating that a wind and hail threat may continue for a little bit there for those storms that are way out ahead of this east of the Mississippi River. But they are also notating that we could transition to the primary event out there could transition to this squall line that's coming through.
I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for this dang school bus, we'd already be on 35 going south.
You see the little prefrontal thing east of 35? I wonder if that's trying all that out there, that arc is trying to be a new line or something.
I think that arc is going to be the basis of where the line goes, if you know what I mean. Like, that's the boundary that it's going to ride. I think it's going to start making that hard southeastward turn soon.
Yeah, I think that's the cold front.
I just want to get out ahead of this crap while we can.
The 360-degree footage that we got today that I'll be posting for the YouTube channel members is going to be really good, I think. And again, thank you to all the YouTube channel members. You guys are awesome. And YouTube supporters, Radar Omega users, everything.
We're just like right in the notch of like the arc of storm shore east and the line to our west.
Tornado. Right there, do you see it? Do you see it?
No.
Damn it. It worked last time.
Wasn't even remotely enthused about it.
Yeah, I know you weren't very enthused about it either. Then 2 seconds later, we had a maxi stonepipe cross the road in front of us, and you're like, "Oh, I guess there is a tornado."
Yeah, but when I look around me, all I see is stable air, not tornadic air. So, what I would give right now just to get into some sunshine.
So funny that day, because I told you, like, there's a tornado right there, and then I flipped over and I told Daniel Shaw, like, hey, turn around, there's a tornado, and he's like, there's no bloody tornado, and I'm like, yeah, there is. You know how lucky we were that we ended up in that spot that day?
Come on with it, Vince. Yeah, we definitely got lucky. You're still clear for cars.
Well, when I used to drive a school bus, I used to peg that thing at like 65. This guy, his home right here, only pegged it at about 52.
Yeah, he probably wants to make that hourly wage.
Yeah, most of ours capped out at 65, and I pretty much just floor that sucker.
Yeah, my truck caps out at 65. He used to do 70 and then they turned him down because everybody was getting into wrecks.
Yeah, because I'm sure the 5 miles an hour was the reason for that.
Yeah, it's logic the company used. But the realistic reason I think was, well, it wasn't even that. I think it was a stupid reason. But they were claiming that it was because of the speed change. Well, it's because they only let us do 70 when it was on cruise instead of having our foot in it. If we kept our foot in it, not putting it on cruise, then it would only do 65. So even in like rain and snow, we would all just put it on cruise, and it was set to deactivate if you use the wipers. So we just keep bumping the sprayer and shit like that, just to keep it wiping the windshield. I don't know. There are always ways to get around it. I'm sorry, but when you drive 500 miles a night, that extra 5 miles an hour makes a substantial difference.
Yeah, it really does, and honestly, I would argue that it's almost safer to at least be able to do the speed limit, because then you don't have one, aggressive drivers being stupid, like coming in front of you and slamming on their brakes because they don't realize that you can't go any faster, or two, you go to pass somebody and then they slow, they speed up 1 mile an hour and you're pegged at 65 and now you're stuck in the fast lane like an idiot.
That happened a ridiculous amount of time. I really wish they would have came up with a system where you could like double tap a button or like double tap the accelerator and it disengages it for like a minute so you can pass, you know what I mean?
Vehicle fleets are really stupid. I mean, it's just, you got to take a second and realize there's a group of adults that just eat, sleep, and breathe safety. They literally sit around a table all day and they're like, yeah, let's be safe. And they think of all these great ideas to be safe, and they're really not. Like the state school bus inspector would come through, and if there was one thing that was not tied down in that school bus, like a ratchet strap, like they would freak out. I mean, if you had a box of Kleenexes sitting up on the dash, they would freak out, fail the school bus, and give like a $5,000 fine. I'm just like, I get it, but I mean, come on. And they're like, well, it's for safety. I'm like, yeah, I get it's for safety too, but there's also no seatbelts on this thing, so does the Kleenex box really matter?
No, I get it. They always make a big deal about absolutely nothing, so people validating their job. Wow, I think I see a shelf cloud down there. Grandma here will actually do this. Why are you hitting your brakes? We're doing 40, and we're supposed to be merging to the speed of the highway. Goodness gracious.
Oh my God. What is going on here?
Why are they hitting their brakes right now? Just pass, Vince. Just pass.
Honestly, I wonder if people see the word storm on the cars and then see a dark cloud and freak out.
I don't know, but man, that was stupid.
Dude, that was really dangerous for her, as she's still going like 35 back there. So you should tell her that 35 is the highway number, not the speed limit.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to self-tap my control box back in tomorrow.
Did you turn them on too aggressively?
Apparently. It didn't fall down or anything, but one side definitely came loose and it's kind of dangling. A little dangly bit.
Spends $600 on control box. Spends $450 on light bar. Alright folks, headed south on I-35 right now. We've got a shelf cloud in front of us and a shelf cloud here soon.
And what's the outcome? Broke. I really need to figure out which wire is my cruise lights too.
Yeah. I kind of like that. I don't know, it's kind of a nice, leave me alone, I'm doing something signal.
Well, yeah, I enjoy it, especially it's an alternative too for like if you're driving through pouring rain or something like that, say you don't have to like flare your full light bar. You can just have just enough to show your position, you know. Because like in winter storms, I prefer keeping my cruise lights on and not activating my actual amber lights unless I was like stopping. Because if you activate your amber lights the whole time and then you just stop, people still think you're moving. Like,
Just add another light bar.
very true, very true.
You should get another one, mount it upside down, and then stack them.
No, what I really need to get is one for the back window. Honestly, I just need to take a couple of those grill lights and just get one of those mounting brackets, the headliner brackets. Holy shit! Yeah, get one of those headliner brackets and put one of those in.
Passing this guy, and he's picking his nose.
Battery finally died on the radio.
Are you on number 2 now?
Yep, I got to throw number 1 on the charger. Never dropped, thankfully. I mean, it dropped down to like 400 kilobits for maybe a couple minutes, but it's been staying up around 2,000-3,000.
In Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Emmett County in northwestern Iowa, Kossuth County in north-central Iowa, northern Hancock County in north-central Iowa, Winnebago County in north-central Iowa, northern Palo Alto County in northwestern Iowa until 7 p.m.
You what?
Said he's probably bored as hell right now if he hasn't stopped the stream already. Going south, but it seems like east is probably the better idea.
Yeah, we're getting cut off here.
Here comes the rain.
And brake lights. Strong wind. Not necessarily because of the rain either, it's the wind blowing the rain.
up at State Route 18 and we can go east there, south of Mason City.
Yeah, it looks like we're on east side.
Yeah, I mean, we can run east to Floyd and then go down to Charles City and we can go south from there or whatever we really want to do. I mean, honestly, I'm tempted just to book it south on 35 just so I can get ahead of this thing before it gets to the point, but I don't know.
I was tempted, but I'm going to favor the slightly more here because I can get 20 minutes if I have to.
Yeah, that's kind of why I want to get a little further south, is just because I'm like, well, south is a closer option to home. But east is also a closer option, so.
Alright, I think that.
I'm not sure if I'll be able to drive all the way home tonight.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Freeborn County in south central Minnesota until 7:45 p.m. At 7:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Conger, or 8 miles west of Albert Lee, moving at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Twin Lakes around 7:20 p.m. Albert Lee around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Glenham and Hayward. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. If you need to
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties: Freeport, Minnesota. Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Worth County in north central Iowa, northeastern Cousins County in north central Iowa, northern Hancock County in north central Iowa, Winnebago County in north central Iowa until 7:45 p.m. At 7:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Elmore to 8 miles east of Forest City, moving north at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following attempts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of hazards include Forest City, Lake Mills, Emmett, Rice Lake, Eagle Lake, Buffalo Center, Thompson, Chitonia, Leland, Crystal Lake, Wharton, Rake, Scarville, Miller, Kingfield, Highland Knob State Park, Lake Mills Municipal Airport, Forest City Municipal Airport, Wolfstead Wildlife Area, and Eagle Lake State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Hancock, Coastal, Winnebago, and Worth. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for Worth, eastern Hancock, Cerro Gordo, and southeastern Winnebago counties. At 7:13 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Wow to 7 miles southwest of St. Anton to 10 miles west of Rockwell, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following events are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of hazards include Mason City, Garnet, Northwood, Lake Mills, Manly, Rockwell, Emmett, Clear Lake, Mason City Municipal Airport, Rice Lake, Ventura, Lynette, Fulton, Plymouth, Fertile, Kansas, Unity, Grafton, Adamstown, and Joyce. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Cerro Gordo, Hancock, Winnebago, and Worth. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a specific
We've got 3 thunderstorm warnings here north of Des Moines, a couple in northern Illinois, and 1 in southern Wisconsin. Headed east right now towards Charles City, Iowa.
everybody. We are still headed east. Yeah, thanks for the super chat there. I just happened to look over. Appreciate it.
You got a copy.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Look south. What the hell is that?
I just made a comment a second ago. You must be way ahead of me. I said, you see that convincing scud? That looks like it's rotating.
It does look like it's rotating. I mean, there's a lot of scud over there, but that area looks like it's rotating.
That looks like the area that we would see rotation to. You know what I mean? Because you got a nice sharp left edge. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a shell. I mean, it might be, but I don't know. It's really convincing, isn't it?
No, I mean, if it was a shelf, we'd be able to see the shelf all around us. Like, that looks like more of a wall cloud feature, especially the way the scud is like rising up underneath. That doesn't, the orientation of it doesn't look like, and look at all those fingers that keep popping out underneath it.
That's definitely an info feature.
That's gotta be.
It's persistent too. I've been watching that for a couple of minutes now.
Well, I was just glancing, because I saw it when, when we were cruising, but now that we're getting out of the rain, I'm like, it's weird how it's definitely got inflow. I don't know, that's definitely interesting. It's always hard to discern, though, at the front of these squall lines. You always want to say shelf cloud, but just looking at the orientation, that doesn't look shelf-like, you know what I mean?
Well, what's interesting to me is it's such a confined area. And you notice how it's all angled from the center there?
Yeah, it's all going straight towards the center, and there's a lot of vertical motion. And look at that. There's a lot of vertical motion in there.
Is there an off-ramp or an overpass?
There's an exit coming up here in, I think, a mile.
Okay. I just kind of want to watch. See, now it might be dissipating, but this is weird. Yeah, that is weird.
I don't know if we should just keep our eye on it and keep going east, because, I mean, once we get to Charles City, we're gonna start curving south anyway.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on that, I guess. God. That is weird. It's just weird how persistent it's being, and it's not just like one little scud tag, it's like a bunch of them.
Well, and now it seems like the wall cloud feature is kind of dissipating, which is why I don't think that it's a shelf.
Almost seems like it's got something behind it.
Right, but we can't tell because of the freeze tip.
Yeah, that's really weird. Of course, we're kind of in radar walls. Oh, wow, that dissipated quick, didn't it?
Yeah, that's why I'm convinced that it's an area of rotation, not just some scud,
Probably.
We just crossed into La Crosse and CWA.
I think so. Watching an area that may have been a little area of QLCS rotation off to our right. Can't really put the camera on it, but definitely looked like there was some rotation over there to the right. It's dissipating though now.
chats, folks. You guys are awesome. Headed east right now. We'll see if we can find anything. Alright, finally out of some of that precipitation. Good Lord.
Somebody reported in Forest City, 2-inch diameter tree limbs broken, weeds flattened.
Weeds flattened.
Yes, weeds flattened.
That's the dumbest report I've heard all day.
What radar site are you on?
DMX.
I'm seeing weird things on across this radar.
Stand by, let me look at them. I'm an expert.
Oh, you think that was bad? Somebody just reported 2 minutes ago. 1 inch in diameter tree branch and middle of road removed for safety.
I'm sorry, yeah, how many inch?
1.
Somebody has to be trolling.
No, it's 2 different people.
I would love to, you know what? Brandon, let's go find a very, very small stick in the middle of the road and remove it for safety and then make a big deal about it. So I'm sure the Weather Service really needs to know that.
We better tag them in with hashtag saving lives.
You know how I usually remove 1 inch diameter branches? I just partially my spotter network is garbage. I see your concern on ARX.
Yeah, south of Northwood, north of Manly.
I was looking at Rock Falls. Oh, never mind. Same thing. That's probably the better radar to go off of because it's the same distance and it's looking at it through clean air instead of the back of the line. So I would tend to believe that more. You should almost back that up a couple of frames and see if there's any rotation on beat. So that's good.
I think it might be range fold. It's been there, but it's very distorted.
Let's just put a Doppler radar on top of the wall cell towers.
You know, somebody actually made a place file before of all the cell towers that you could put on GR.
You know what we need to do is map out all the known dead zones and put those in a place file and just be like, don't drive here.
Dude, you know what else we really need?
Money.
Boo.
You just move.
What was that? I just walked on.
Did you just move?
Yeah, I just moved.
Why?
Why not?
Right.
Do you have something against cows?
Did they one once? like moving the road here, or what the heck are they doing?
Did you just say, are they moving the road?
No, I actually didn't.
I think we go straight here.
Yeah, this will be south. Left to be north. Thing gonna be done? Like, why does this thing keep going?
Valerie asks me that all the time. What do you mean, the road, the BS road construction, or are you talking about the storm?
I keep pushing the button, but I can't think of anything to say. Talking about this damn storm.
I'm kind of thinking just going to Charles City, going east to New Hampton, then going south, and then going east. Well, no, that's a crap road network.
What road is that goes east out of New Hampton?
Well, I don't see one that goes full on. I almost about ran through all these barricades.
State Route 24, got it. Wow, we are in northeast Iowa.
Yeah, we made our way out here.
Holy crap, we're only like an hour and a half from Dubuque. Oh, we're north of Waterloo. Okay, I get where we're at now.
Still not really able to stay ahead of the so.
You could go down to Waterloo and then east on 20. If you cut it real close, but on 20 you can make up the speed.
What do you think? You think we should go east to New Hampton and then dive south, or you think we should just try and dive south now?
I would keep going south because I think this road's a little bit more. I think this is a 4-lane road the whole way, if I remember right. I don't know. Do you know if it is?
I've got no clue. I'm not up here that often. Give her a shot.
Alright. Yeah, because 20 we could make up time on.
It's only going east at 40 right now, so that's good. I'm going to try and get some speed going south, though.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Alright folks, we're north of Waterloo, so I'm going to head to Waterloo and keep ahead of this thing. Right now, basically the goal is just to stick ahead of this thing in case something happens, like a pretty shove cloud or whatever. I know it seems like we're not really doing anything, but the point here is this thing got really disorganized. As it moved over Iowa, it's been pretty disorganized. So waiting for an area to intensify, and then once an area does intensify, we'll move in and cut it off.
I really realized I haven't had any good chases since I lost my storm sock. I think it's at home somewhere. Not to be confused with my happy sock.
Well, I'll give you credit because I did have a windshield wiper fall off, but it's not even the same thing. So that's really about the only thing I can think of before. I had duct tape at the time, so I wrapped some duct tape around it, but that just like stuck to the windshield and just like jumped all over the windshield.
When you get a chance, you need to pull over.
What?
Your center cover like dangling and flapping in the wind. Whatever the hell it is. Wheel well cover thing.
Oh, that's no big deal. Left or right?
Right side.
Okay. I'll come up here to the exit. It's those stupid plastic clips.
Yeah, I know, those things are worthless.
Yeah, every now and then you got to give it a good whack. I'll probably just kick it this time. It's a little more reliable.
Sounds like it needs self-tapping.
It had one in there, but it wasn't long enough. It came out. Should have had Ryan's dad with a longer one in it.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm actually just going to pull over on the highway here. I don't care.
I was going to say, might as well just wait till you find a bridge.
We have lights for safety. Hang on, guys. There's a stupid piece of plastic. There's a stupid piece of plastic on these cars that's always coming loose, and it's a known Ford Explorer problem, and it's like flapping and it's bothering us, so give me a second. Expanding foam. Oh, that was easy.
we're good for another 3,000 miles. They build these cars so cheap. Yeah, they got so much plastic trim on these cars anymore. Like everything just falls apart. Like the plastic trim that goes around like the wheel arches for visual effect or just for design. It's literally just held on by these crappy little plastic clips, and like every like 3,000 to 5,000 miles it comes loose, and you just gotta go smack it back in there, and it's ridiculous. Like I really wish they would build cars better. I mean, there's so much plastic on the outside of these cars.
If we ever get far enough ahead of this stuff, I still have my drill and those. I think I've got those 1-inch self-tappers in the back of the car too.
Not gonna lie, I thought about just putting a vice grip down there and pinching it.
I mean, that's doable as well.
I do carry a bunch of those little cheap, like $2 Walmart vice grips that are really small. I got like 10 of those things in a little box, just because they're like handy for cobbling crap together. When I hit that deer, there was a vice grip in the bumper on.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm surprised that your trim stayed on your old one. It's like that was like the only thing that held on that car.
Because I self-tapped the shit out of it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I put a bunch of self-tappers into it to hold it in place. I'm probably gonna end up having to do it with this one. I'm surprised this one hasn't popped off yet ever since I hit that one. The tree hit me, I hit it, whatever.
You got really lucky though that didn't like go up in your radiator or something.
Oh yeah, that could have been real bad, real bad. Yeah, so if we can keep blasting south, we should be able to get to Waterloo before the precip shield does.
Yeah, I'm gonna go east on 20 out of there. I can't believe that I followed this thing from Mitchell all the way almost to my house. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, lucky you, you're gonna be home and I'm still gonna have 6.5 hours to go.
Well, let me know if you need somewhere to go. I'm still gonna have to intercept dinner at some point. Kinda hoping it's some time, like that means it's you.
Go to the Applebee's in Butte.
That is a terrible Applebee's, I'll take it. You know it's a really bad restaurant, but even a 6-year-old that doesn't care and doesn't speak up about anything starts speaking up about like how bad it is.
just go through and like check out the people who are like following you while we're active, like streaming with Ryan and all that stuff?
What do you mean?
Well, I just find it funny. There's some people that still have just created an account and all that, and I'm like, okay, well that's weird. Maybe that's ISIS. But then the first 3 people that they follow is me, you, and Ryan, and I'm like, well, I guess that makes sense. I just think it's insane if you really think about it that we're going to chase this thing all the way to Wisconsin and Illinois, and we started like almost in central South Dakota.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it definitely wasn't. If this thing would have maintained the intensity that it had earlier, this would have rivaled the 2020 Iowa Derecho. But ever since it hit Iowa, it's really been lacking. But I tell you what, if this thing would have kept up the way it was, that probably would have topped that event.
Your thing is flapping in the wind again.
You got a piece of tape?
Yeah, I got a roll of duct tape in the bag.
Alright, I'm going to stop up here and I'm just going to run a piece of tape over and tape it to the floor.
I mean, that could work too.
Alright, thanks. I'm going to pass this guy because I don't feel like getting the brakes right now, and I'm going to stop up here so that we don't have to do it in the rain. I'm going to open the hatch and hopefully find a towel.
Like I said, even if you can find if there's an overpass we're about to come under or something like that, because it's going to be dumping here soon.
Alright, I'm going to stop here. Oh boy, we got to put the plastic back on again. That's my own fault. When I got out to push that back on, I knew I didn't have the clips in right. That's alright, we'll just do it over.
I mean, at least it hasn't completely flown off your car, you know?
It won't, because originally it was the front that was flapping, so that's got a screw in it. Okay, we'll do this again. All this, just take the piece of plastic off is what I should do. All right, I don't know if that if we made that on camera or not, but totally just took a drill and put a screw in it. Totally just took a drill and put a self-tapper in that, so we should be good now. Totally just put a screw in that. Now we should really be good. We are approaching Waverly, Iowa right now.
Hey, look, another what the hell wall cloud ahead of us.
It's actually kind of cool right here. Best structure we've seen in Iowa yet.
We still gotta speed up so we don't get caught in this crap. Wait, what's in the middle there?
Big fat hole. I think it's Scott, but I know I'm not convincing.
Yeah, it's pretty damn convincing. But yeah, if you look up over top, I think we can see the shelf cloud. What? That is so weird.
Yeah, I tell you what, if it was nighttime and there was lightning behind that, I'm not gonna lie, I'd really be questioning it.
I mean, I'm still too far away to tell, but it looks like it's trying to drop a fatty.
Yeah, it's gotta. Yeah, I know. I can't tell. It almost. Man, that is weird. A new secondary line has formed in southwest Wisconsin. I don't know if you saw that.
Dude, that is so convincing. It's like right in the middle.
No, it's persistent too. I'm actually surprised more people on the road aren't like pulling over and watching this and taking pictures of crap.
Dude, that thing is almost got me convinced. It's like right in the middle.
I know it's moving with the storm and keeping it in shape and everything.
Dude, look right above you to the left. I literally think there's a cone funnel.
The white one right there, right over the power line.
Yeah. That's pretty well defined. But then again, we're probably right underneath the shelf cloud, so I can't really discern whether or not it's rotating. Just gonna spend more time with rain wrap rain sheds. Holy crap, is that clear skies to the southeast?
I can't tell if it's blue skies or gray skies.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And it's dark out.
Yeah, we really need a blast. It's pretty good to get the water loose. The best part about driving through the rain is you can typically see, not really have to worry about getting pulled over. No, wait, I mean drive safely.
And now it's dark.
just like the remainder of the day, we spend most of the day in the precip. I mean, at least from that point onward, we'll just be racing to get ahead of it and then staying ahead of it, you know?
Yeah, it should be easy. Absolute downpour.
We got inflow winds here.
Yeah, it would appear so. Yeah, they were coming across the passenger side now and fighting.
Yeah. Now it's going the other way again.
You realize it's road.
Yep.
Water was going to have some light.
We need to get in and out of there as fast as we can. getting out ahead of it, just because once we get around Waterloo, that part of the storm's a little bit further southwest.
Yeah, I agree with that. One heck of a downpour, guys. Holy cow. Should get some relief from here too.
We have literally been in a severe thunderstorm warning box since central South Dakota. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. I didn't realize it was going on this month. Like I said, about dates from March, it was all up. You know, it's still development like 7 feet out. I know. Yeah, well, once we get to Waterloo, we should be out of some of the freeze zone. I'm really sick of driving.
Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Include the NOAA weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The severe thunderstorm warning for Mitchell and Floyd counties will expire at 8:15 p.m. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible with these thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for north central and northeastern Iowa. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Floyd, Iowa. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station WXL 94 in Waterloo, Iowa, transmitting on 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service at Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Buchanan counties in northeastern Iowa until 9:15 p.m. At 8:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Frederick to near Waterloo Municipal Airport to Lincoln, moving at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following events are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Independence, Jessup, Fairbanks, Wickham, Hazleton, Washington, Vermont, Brandon, Woolley, Aurora. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for Chickasaw County. At 8:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms
Well,
were
it works out.
located along a line of
It's about the same as taking 380 down to the 80, so that's not bad then. Yeah, it takes me through Freeport and all that. It's only 4 minutes faster if I go down to 80. If we weren't still chasing, I'd probably go down to 80, but these things are still going on and Ryan's still streaming, so. According to my GPS, 2.3 miles when we go east. Just a small. It wants us to go through the town of Waterloo instead of going on the south side, which won't make sense.
It's got me turning on 218.
No, I think that's a good call. I thought it was just going to have us run the south side of town. I didn't know if it was like a highway through town or what. It was just left any order route. But at least once we get to 20, it's just mashing it.
Alright, here we are in Waterloo.
that freaking minivan pushed me into the other lane.
Cozy van?
No, I think it was a different one. They just came right over on me. And how is it we're in Waterloo and now my screen goes down? Like, what the hell?
Oh, folks, I can see clean air, clear sky out here. So that's good. Now we're turning more east.
Are producing widespread wind damage across western and central Iowa. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Within range clouds to ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's breeding killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa. In Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Black Hawk County in northeastern Iowa, Bremer County in northeastern Iowa, northeastern Grundy County in central Iowa, southeastern Butler County in north central Iowa until 9 p.m. At 8:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Tripolis to near Rhinebeck, moving at 60 miles per hour.
Man, do I hate these towns that just go from highway to freaking stop signs and traffic. Like, my goodness. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, and I glanced down at my phone, which had my GPS up, and I saw the traffic light indicator. I was like, wait, what?
Evansdale, Jessup, Lockport City, Hudson, Sumner, Denver, Rhinebeck, Tripolis,
I mean, at least we're almost out of it.
Dyke, Elk Run Heights, Waterloo Municipal
How far is it
Airport,
from here?
Crossroads Mall, Uni Dome and McLeod
An hour
Center,
and 15.
Janesville.
Oh, that's not bad.
So, if this thing fizzles out, it's going to be Applebee's in Dubuque. Otherwise, I'd even be willing to go out of my way and go to Freeport for Applebee's.
Room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, it makes no difference to me at this point. I'm just kind of on the route home, so just kind of rolling with it. I just want to get ahead of it, really. It's just annoying being in the rain for so damn long.
Yeah, this whole time we've been in Iowa, I've pretty much just been trying to keep ahead of it in case one part of it intensifies. It really hasn't yet.
Right, but at the same time, I'm actually kind of shocked that we've been able to stay ahead of it.
8:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Sioux to near Rhinebeck, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waterloo, Sioux Falls, Waverly, Evansville, Jessup, Rockport City, Hudson, Sumner, Denver, Rhinebeck, Tripola, Shell Rock, Dyke, Elk Heights, Waterloo Municipal Airport, Crossroads Mall, Union Dome and McLeod Center, Janesville, Washburn, and Dunkerton. This includes Interstate 380 between mile markers 56 and 58.
Got delicious ahead of us.
For your interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Blacksburg, Bremer, Butler, and Rugby.
What?
The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Fayette County in northeastern Iowa until 9:15
So we got to turn in a mile, so
at 8:07 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Nashua to 7 miles south of Shell Rock, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
it's 71.
Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Give me a second weather channel calling.
The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near, mainly at around 6:55 p.m. Fayette around 9 p.m. Arlington around 9:10 p.m. Other locations affected by these severe thunderstorms include Highway 90 and County Line 14, Highway 93 and County Basic View, Valley River State Park, Mobina, Vandalia, Highway 3 and 187 and County Road West 45 and 187. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties: Fayette, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for Chickasaw County. At 8:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Whiteville to 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near Fredericksburg around 8:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Bradford, Chickasaw, New Hampton Airport, County Roads 28 and 18, Republic, Highway 18 and County V18 and County Road
Calling to see if I was going to stick around for damage and all that stuff. I wanted to see if I was going to go get any damage footage. That's where I was and all that stuff. And I told her, I was like, I'm going to be quite honest with you right now. I was like, this thing has actually been quite, like, underperforming, so I really don't think there's going to be any damage to cover. She's like, oh, all right. She's like, well, we're off the air. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Like, when are you calling your chase and all that? And I was like, I'm driving straight through home tonight. And she was like, oh, okay. All right, well, I just wanted to check.
Not bad. What is big boy lucky? Get up. Actually, where's Tom?
I haven't seen him chasing in a while.
Yeah, I figured he'd be up here.
No, but probably wasn't forecasted well enough, so he probably sat at home.
Yeah, that's like the park drive.
Aurora, Stanley, Lion Creek County Park, Winter Golf Course, Watson Intercom Golf Course, Montana County Park, Littleton, Monty, Shannon County Fairgrounds, Auditor Independence Airport. This is a dangerous situation. These storms are producing widespread wind damage across western and central Iowa. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud to ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring.
What was that?
Ryan is off the air. Well, it shows people watching it, but everybody's just like, oh, until the next stream, everybody goodbye. Am I behind? No, I just clicked over to the tab and it says it's over.
The thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Minnesota to New Rhinebeck, moving at 60 miles per hour. The expected average includes 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated spread. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations expected include Waterloo, Sioux Falls, Refueling, Mansfield, Temple, Rockport City, Hudson, Summit, Denver, Rhinebeck, Tribola, Shell Rock, Denver, Alpine Heights, Waterloo Municipal Airport, Crossroads Hall, Sioux Dome and McLeod Center, Gainesville, Washburn, and Douglas. This includes Interstate 380 between mile markers 56 and 73. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Black Hawk, Bremer, Butler, and Grundy. The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Fayette County in northeastern Iowa until 9:15 p.m. At 8:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Nashua to 7 miles south of Shell Rock, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near later around 55 p.m. At around 9 p.m. Harvest around 9:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by
I just reply to that.
Take what?
You might, yeah, phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't even understand why it is so dark and it's raining so hard. When you look at radar and GPS, it looks like we should. It's pitch black out here. What the heck?
For the following counties, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for Chickasaw County. At 8:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Westville to near Nashua, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated spread. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near, headed for around 8:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Bradford, Chickasaw, New Airport, County Road 20, Republic, Highway, and the County County Road 56 and 3rd Street. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, guys, now we're just kind of playing cast out. These storms, they're still warned for, strong wind, hail, whatever. But we don't have, I'm not seeing any like major damage reports coming in. So I think we're doing okay.
And I think we're going to transition into just kind of a more conventional squall line here.
Did you say you were going to call me here in a second?
I don't think I did.
Oh, you just said you shut something down or whatever, and I don't know.
You know, I shot something that, you know, like slapped it. You know, I'm just really tired of driving in the washing machine.
I know, it's getting quite annoying. It looks like we're not too far from clearing it, but at the same time, it's probably more development's going to happen right on top of us like it has been.
Moving at 50 miles per hour, driving 60 miles per hour. Should have outrun it. Big gust of wind right there.
Yeah, I almost lost it.
I don't know where that came from. Holy crap. I got a bunch of
Holy crap, these windsuits are ridiculous. Yeah, there were.
Alright folks, thanks for watching. We are dealing with these severe thunderstorm warnings we had here for a while eastbound on Highway 20. I can't really watch the chat right now because we are in this washing machine of a thunderstorm. Because that's literally what it is at this point, is a washing machine. Out in front of this line at the moment. I feel like we should be coming out of the rain any minute now. We're right on the edge of it on radar. The storm's moving at 50. We're moving at 60. So you would think that we would be popping out ahead of it here in just a second. That's said that in like the past half hour. Morning.
National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Willamette County in northeastern Iowa, northwestern Clayton County in northeastern Iowa, northeastern Fayette County in northeastern Iowa, southeastern Howard County in northeastern Iowa, Winnetka County in northeastern Iowa until 3:30 a.m. Wednesday. At 8:41 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2.5 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is expected. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following effects are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Decorah, Cresco, Alcester, Birchville, Monona, Almar, The Greater, Austin, Marquette, Stouffville, Fort Atkinson, Ridgeway, Farmersburg, Providence,
I see what you were talking about slapping down, by the way. I just looked at my phone.
Turn around when encountering flooded roads. Insurance vehicles.
Our storm, what do you know?
Yeah, stand by one here. I'm going to keep going and get out of the preset on the phone. Tornado warning.
Yeah, let's try and get ahead of it.
Why is it tornado?
Yeah, it's tornado warned. Our storm is tornado warned. I got the box.
I can't run my lights. They're blinding me. Why, though? I don't see it.
The National Weather Service in the Quad City
Weather spotters reported funnel clouds. Precisely.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Livingston, 47 miles northwest of Independence, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornadoes. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Independence and Buchanan County Fairgrounds around 8:50 p.m. Jackway Park around 8:55 p.m. Windsor and Park Place around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Windsor Golf Course and Monty. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may cause this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Torrential rainfall is occurring with flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa.
Cow, who is constantly texting?
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Blackhawk County in northeastern Iowa, Bremer County in northeastern Iowa, northeastern Grundy County in central Iowa, southeastern Butler County in north central Iowa until 9 p.m. At 8:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Tripolis to near Rhinebeck, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waterloo, Cedar Falls, Waverly, Evansville, Jessup, Lockport City, Hudson, Sumner, Denver, Rhinebeck, Tribola,
Is it me or the lightning kind of picked up too, or do you think it's going to get more noticeable as it gets dark? No, I saw those lights. I think that's an airport, but I'm talking about just in general.
Hang on here, this guy's on the center line.
If you want to back off, I'll get him out of the way.
Oh, I could flick my lights at him too, but the problem is it's blinding me. I don't understand why this guy's, like, I get it, like, it's crappy rain, but, like, all over, you know? Don't want to drive it, all over.
I mean, I get it, though. He's probably just focused on what's directly ahead of him. Probably didn't see us coming up, because I'm not going to lie, in these conditions, I typically ride right in the middle. but we're also usually going faster than normal.
Yeah, we do have lightning intensive. Like, any second we're just going to cut on. We can fry any second.
Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Highway 90 and County West 14, Highway 93 and County Route 68.
That was one damn close bowl.
I don't know where that was, that line.
It was right next to our cars. Winds are picking up, but it looks like it's getting lighter on the horizon, so I think we're almost out of it.
And just watch your brakes because mine are so wet when I stop on them. They're just not even effective.
I'm keeping a good distance between us.
Yeah, I mean mine are just so wet. I hit them if something happens. Guys, we gotta be out yet. We have to.
It's getting lighter. If you look up, I think we're about out of it. Just gotta keep punching through it. I'm trying to ride in the lane that's adjacent to you.
Alright, I see some. And we're still in this tornado warning. Alright, now we can see. Alright, we've got daylight. Come over here, Elaine. I don't see a whole lot of radar, rotation on radar, to be honest with you.
The following effects are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and urban areas, as well as other forest ranges and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Decorah, Fresno, Elkton, Oakville, Winona, Calmar, Big River, Austin, Marquette, Stillville.
I'm just not even getting anything for velocity, you know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not really worried right now.
Right. I thought I saw a lowering down there past the trees, but no forest trees. As I'm not seeing anything too concerning.
However, heavy rain is still possible with these thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch coming in making effect until midnight for northeastern Iowa. This is not all hazard weather radio station.
Yeah, I see nothing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything even remotely interesting. I guarantee it was Scud reported.
Hey guys, if you were in the area here,
but that's fine. I really don't care. We still gotta wait. We'll be in the box.
if you're in the area of Independence, Iowa, if you are under a tornado warning, seek shelter, take it seriously, even though I'm not seeing anything right now.
Lightning is definitely on the uptick, though. I'll give it that.
Yeah, I would think that it would be that lot or that bit of a lowering bulge to our south, but I just don't. I understand that it's mostly based on funnel cloud, but at the same time, I mean, I thought that they would have wanted some sort of confirmation of radar.
are you doing on gas?
Well, we drive the same car, so right about the same as you.
Yeah, I just showed 82 miles on me. This thing's got a monster shelf on it. I definitely want to get a lot, I mean, at least 10, 15 miles further east, but that'd be great to at least stop and get a look at it briefly. It'd be great for the live stream.
That's the end of the road. Sorry guys, I can't monitor the chat. I'm just keeping an eye out to my left, right, and behind me here as we're driving forward. Make sure we don't see anything tornadic. And we are out of windshield washer fluid. a second. I was really scanning behind me here, trying to figure out if we'd actually have anything to be concerned about or not. Guys, I wouldn't worry about the quality too much. It's almost pitch black out. Like that's why the quality is not good. It's literally pitch black out almost. So we are going to have grainy footage. Guys, I'm going to switch over to the big camcorder. Let's switch over to the big camcorder here, so we get a little bit better low light performance. Yeah, I'm going to be pulling over up here for a second. I'm going to switch over to the camcorder so the low light's a little better.
Copy. If you want to stop up here at that Manchester exit or whatever and just take a look for a minute, I'm good with that.
Yeah, do we have one up here?
Yeah, I think we're 3 miles from the next state route.
Alright, if there's one in the next mile and a half. I'm going to pull up here in a second, guys, and switch it out to the camcorder. It's really, really dark.
Then again, I don't know if it's an exit or if these roads are connected or what. I think this is built like a highway.
got 275 here. I'm going to stop at this exit and up on the overpass here, and we'll get the camera switched out.
Literally wood shit, the only rain shower. Come on, man.
6 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat.
Yeah, I'm going to go park on that on-ramp or something. Something to do in the sky.
Severe thunderstorms will remain.
You want me to park on the on-ramp, or you're going to?
I'm going to. I need to switch my camera out.
Highway 90 in County West 14, Golden River State Park, Waukegan, Vandalia, Highway 3 and 100.
We're going to stop up here, and I'm going to switch out the camera.
33 and 187 and County Road 8 and West 13.
Shoot, we might as well just top off on gas real quick.
Can't hear you.
I'm going to top off on gas. There's a gas station right there. Why not?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to go do that. I'll just go while I'm pumping the gas. Never mind, I'm just going to get gas. I guess I didn't realize there was a gas station right here.
Still got your center out arrow on, just FYI.
Good, is that better? Give you a center out. Alright, so you're going to lose video for just a second, okay? Give me just a moment. I got to unplug and plug a different camera.
I was not going to make that.
Harding, Luana, Castalia, Street, Olaf, and Frankville. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Be aware of your flooded roads. Iowa. At 9:02 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Halo to 7 miles northwest of Keswick to 7 miles southwest of Oskaloosa. Movement was southeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour.
Alright, I'm going to run in quick. Be right back.
Knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Fairfield, Washington, Marengo, West Branch, Sigourney, Mechanicsville, Marion, Coralville, North Liberty, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Robbins, Williams. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northeastern Benton, Jones, southern Delaware, and Lynn counties. At 9:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Buffalo Creek Park, or 16 miles southwest of Manchester, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Anamosa, Marion, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Monticello, Robbins, Center Point, Lisbon, Urbana, Central City, Springville, Walker, Olin, Albanet, Congoon, Hopkinton, Wyoming, Ryan, and Bertram. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Here is a special weather statement. For the following county, Lynn, Iowa. At 9:02 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Halo to 7 miles northwest of Keswick to 7 miles southwest of Oskaloosa. Movement was southeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Fairfield, Washington, Marengo, West Branch, Sigourney, Mechanicsville, Marion, Coralville, North Liberty, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Robbins, Williamsburg, Kelowna, Lisbon, Fairfax, Solon, and Tiffin. This includes the following highways: Interstate 80 in Iowa between mile markers 206 and 264. Interstate 380 between mile markers 1 and 27. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Persons in campgrounds should consider seeking sturdy shelter until these storms pass. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for east central Iowa. You're listening to NOAA weather radio station KJY64 in Delaware. The current time is 9:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for the following county: Buchanan, Iowa. A flash flood warning has been issued until 3:30 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Iowa: Clayton and Fayette. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Buchanan, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Delaware, Jones, and Lynn. Severe thunderstorm watch number 440 remains in effect until midnight Wednesday for the following counties in Iowa: Buchanan, Clayton, Delaware, Dubuque, Fayette, Jones, and Lynn. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. for Buchanan County. At 8:21 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Frederica to near Denver to near Rhinebeck, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Independence, Jessup, Fairbank, Winthrop, Hazleton, Quasqueton, Lamont, Brandon, Rowley, Aurora, Stanley, Lime Creek County Park, Winthrop Golf Course, Wapsiquinican Golf Course, Fontana County Park, Littleton, Monty, Buchanan County Fairgrounds, Otterville, and Independence Airport. This is a dangerous situation. These storms are producing widespread wind damage across western and central Iowa. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for central Buchanan County. At 8:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Independence, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Spotters have reported a funnel cloud. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Winthrop and Quasqueton around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Winthrop Golf Course and Monty. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Buchanan, Iowa. The severe thunderstorm warning for Buchanan County will expire at 9:15 p.m. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with these thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect. To To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement
Okay,
agency.
back in the car.
They will relay your report to the National Weather Service in Quad Cities. Remember, a tornado warning still remains in effect for Buchanan County until 9:30 p.m. A tornado warning remains in effect until
Pull up and watch this lightning.
until 9:30 p.m. for northeastern Buchanan County. At 9:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Robinson, or 8 miles southwest of Manchester, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Buchanan County, including the following locations: Monty, Winter Golf Course, and Jackley Park. Take cover now.
Time to get back to
Other severe weather is spotted. Report it to the National Weather Service or your local nearest law enforcement agency who will send your report. This act may save the lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Do not drive your vehicle.
You ready, or are you still doing stuff?
Repeating. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Buchanan, Iowa. The severe thunderstorm warning from Buchanan County will expire at 9:15 p.m. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with these thunderstorms. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for northeastern Iowa. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement
Hey everybody,
They
back on the
will
road.
report to the National Weather Service in Quad Cities. Remember, a tornado warning still remains in effect for Buchanan County until 9:30 p.m. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for northeastern Buchanan County. At 9:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Robinson, 8 miles southwest of Manchester, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Buchanan County, including the following locations: Winter Golf Course and Jackley Park. Take cover now. If a tornado or other severe weather is spotted, report it to the National Weather Service or your local nearest law enforcement agency who will send your report. This act may save lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for the following counties: Iowa. The National Weather Service has issued a flag on warning for southwestern Atlantic County, northwestern Fulton County, northeastern Fulton County, southeastern Howard County, Wenatchee County, and the Pennsylvania Peninsula. At 8:41 p.m., Dr. Lynn continued thunderstorms affecting Pennsylvania across the Warren area. Between 2.5 and 4 inches of rain is falling.
Are we even going to be able to get to Applebee's before they close?
Flash flooding is expected. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and urban areas, as well as other forward drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations have been experiencing flash flooding.
Well, am I still 7.5 hours from home? A flash flood warning has been issued until 2:30 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Iowa, Clayton, and Fayette. Here is a special weather statement. For the following counties: Lynn, Iowa. At 9:03 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Halo to 7 miles northwest of Keswick to 7 miles southwest of Oskaloosa. Movement was southeast at 50 miles an hour.
East Coast and then maybe back toward Montana. We'll play the rest of the week by ear. I don't think this pattern is going to slow down anytime. It's probably going to be active here for the next quite a while.
Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, East Harriet, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Monticello, Roberts, Brisbane, Central City, Springfield, Owen, Alpharetta, Cumberland, Hopkins, Wyoming, Bryan, Goodchow, Martell, Oslo, and Marybird. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle on flooded roadways. Here is a special weather statement. Following county, Flint, Iowa. At 9:02 p.m., Delta radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along the line extending from Halo to 7 miles northwest of Kessler to 7 miles southwest of Oskaloosa. Movement was southeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Fairfield, Washington, Marengo, West Branch. The tornado warning for northeastern region and county will expire at 9:30 p.m. The storm which Russell warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for northeastern Iowa. Repeating, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa. Here is a special weather statement. For the following counties: Lynn, Iowa. At 9:02 p.m., Delta radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Halo to 7 miles northwest of Deer Lake to 7 miles southwest of Oskaloosa. It was 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards.
Don't want to hit another
Which side of the road was it on?
the right side. I pulled to the left. It was coming. I don't know if he crossed behind me or not, but I caught him out of the corner of my eye out the passenger side window. He was coming at me. He was just like that last one. Wanted to hit me on the broadside.
Gotta love it.
I honestly don't know why they're like that. I made a comment that they were stupid once in my chat. Crucified me for it. But because, you know, they don't expect your road to be there and it's their natural habitat, which is fine, but like, I just thought that it was like the natural instinct when there was an object coming at you. Like, new severe thunderstorm warning for Tipton, Iowa. It's coming out now. Cedar County.
Southeastern Jones County until 10:15 p.m. At 9:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mount Vernon, or 9 miles northwest of Mechanicsville, moving southeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tipton, Durand, Mechanicsville, Stanwood, Soren, Loudoun, Wyoming, Oxford Junction, Bennett, Buchanan, Clarence, Cedar Valley, Massillon Park, Cedar Bluff, Oxford Mills, Bennett Park, Sutliff, Sunbury, Cedar Valley Park, and Tipton Matthews Airport. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Here is a special weather statement. For the following counties: Lynn, Iowa. At 9:02 p.m., Delta radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Halo to 7 miles northwest of Kessler to 7 miles southwest of Oskaloosa. Movement was southeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted.
Hey, do you have like Japanese in your GPS or just randomly driving?
West Branch.
No, I'm just driving.
Alright, I'll tell you. Look, a sign for deer.
northeastern Johnson County, southeastern Jones County until 10:15 p.m. At 9:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mount Vernon, or 9 miles northwest of Mechanicsville, moving southeast at 50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tipton, Durant, Mechanicsville, Stanwood, Solon, Loudoun, Wyoming, Oxford Junction, Bennett, Buchanan, Clarence, Cedar Valley, Massillon Park, Cedar Bluff, Oxford Mills, Bennett Park, Sutcliffe, Sunbury, Cedar Valley Park, and Tipton Matthews Airport. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado warning for northeastern Buchanan County will expire at 9:30 p.m. The storm which prompted
Okay,
the
so
warning
that
has moved
tornado
out of the
warning has
area.
been disregarded.
Therefore,
That tornado
the warning
warning
will
is,
be allowed to expire.
yeah, tornado warning is no longer in effect.
Thunderstorm.
That's
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for northeastern Iowa. Repeating, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Buchanan, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for Jones, southern Delaware, and Lake counties. At 9:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Prairie Bird, or 8 miles northwest of Anamosa, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Anamosa, Marion, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Monticello, Roberts, Lisbon, Central City, Springfield, Olin, Alberta, Caldwell, Hopkinton, Wyoming, Lyon, Bertram, Martell, Onslow, and Prairie Bird.
a lot of lightning off camera, it seems
Do not
like.
drive your vehicle
All out of the
flooded
field of view.
roadways. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Willamette County, northwestern Clayton County, northeastern Fayette County, southeastern Howard County, Wenatchee County, until 3:30 a.m. Wednesday. At 8:41 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2.5 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is expected. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Detra, Cresco, Elmira, Brooksville, Monona, Calamar, McGregor, Ocean, Marquette, Stillville, Fort Atkinson, Ridgeway, Farmersburg, Pertunan, Harding, Galena, Castalia, Street, Orwell, and Frankville.
It's coming by the Dyer Hill exit right now. Cascade.
Flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 3:30 a.m.
Just came into
Wednesday for the
Dubuque
following
County.
counties in Iowa, Clayton, and Fayette. Here
to keep the stream up for a little bit. If I stop to get takeout here at Applebee's, I'll stop in Dubuque. Otherwise, I'm going to continue heading east because I'm seeing a flash flood threat here in southwest Wisconsin. We're really close to my house right now. We're really about an hour away.
Okay, everybody, we are back. Thanks again for viewing and watching my stream today. So I'm going to keep the stream active. I decided I'm actually not going to stop and get dinner. I will deal with that later. No reason for concern to anybody. I know everybody always gets concerned when I say I'm not getting something to eat. No health issues. I promise. Don't need to get into that again. I just really don't want to stop and get anything to eat right now. There is a flash flood warning just south of the Wisconsin-Illinois border. And my route home goes just north of that flash flood warning, so I really think that I would like to stay live and cover this for a little bit. So we're going to be live here for probably another at least 45 minutes. warning still in effect. A couple of them, mainly south of, east and south of Cedar Rapids. This line is definitely weakening finally. We have chased this from Mitchell, South Dakota, all the way to, well, we're going to be in Wisconsin here shortly. That's all good. Contributions today, and at any point, of course, and become YouTube channel members. think I was streaming last night at this time. I might have just shut the stream off. I can't remember. But we were coming through here last night, roughly about the same time. So we have been to South Dakota and back in 24 hours. So I'm pretty gassed for that.
One new special marine warning.
Oh, we got this idiot that's trying to show off and not let us over. What a moron. Gotta love it. So right now. Okay, we're gonna pass it.
Vista, Preston, Hanover, Elizabeth, Woodbine, Sabula, Miles, Andrew, Scales Mound, Chapel River, Vermont, Menominee, and Springbrook. Take cover now. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. At 9:41 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
New severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for areas south and east of Dubuque.
Surely. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Freeport, Lena, Stockton, Warren, Elizabeth, Cedarville, Davis, Woodbine, Dakota, Scales Mound, Chapel River, Winslow, Rock City, Nora, Chettville, Buena Vista, Rock Grove, Oneiko, Guilford, and Orangeville. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood warning remains in effect until 3 a.m. Wednesday for the following county: Joe Davies, Illinois. Here is a special weather statement. For the following county: Lafayette, Wisconsin. At 10:13 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Salisbury, or 10 miles northeast of Galena, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include winds in excess of 40 miles an hour. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Shelburne, Benton, Wyoda, Meridians, South Wayne, Gresham, Red Mine, and Woodford. Get outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for south central Wisconsin. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL64 in Dubuque. The current time is 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories.
Alright guys, so we are still heading east on 11. We're in southern Grant County, Wisconsin, southwest Wisconsin. Kind of surprised we don't have a flash flood warning for this area with all the rain coming down. We're kind of transitioning to more of a flash flood sort of thing at this point. City, moving south at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles
before taking cover. Sheltering is inside a splitting structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloudy ground likely occurring with each storm. Anything more than equipment. Likely water mixtures with killers. Remember, these thunder draw close enough to be struck by lightning. It can dissipate. Properly on the huge thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. The 1 inches of rain has fallen. Expected rainfall is 0.5 to 1.5 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Freeport, Lena, Pleasant, Warren, Elizabeth, Cedarville, Davis, Woodbine, Dakota, Mills Round, Apple River, Louisville, Rock City, Dora, Chesterfield, Buena Vista, Rock Grove, Valencia, Newbury, and
Hazel green right now.
Turn around. Don't sound when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood gas occurring vehicles. Especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which may become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. Wednesday for the following counties: Missouri, Davies, Illinois. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Rock Island County, southwestern Jackson County, Scott County, southeastern Jones County, Muscatine County, Clinton County, until 11 p.m. At 10:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Miamis to Loudoun to near Columbus City, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Davenport, Lorraine, Rock Island, Bettendorf, Clinton, Muscatine, Moline, Matokota, Durant, Silvis, Eldridge, DeWitt, Milan, Comanche, LeClaire, Coal Valley, West Liberty, Wilson, Captain, and Port Byron. Take cover now. The wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Sheltering is inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloudy ground likely is occurring with these storms. Door indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Rock Island, southwestern Jackson, Scott, southeastern Jones, Muscatine, and Clinton counties. At 10:19 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from the Matokota Municipal Airport to Salamis to Buffalo, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Davenport, Moline, Rock Island, Bettendorf, Clinton, Muscatine, Moline, Matokota, Durant, Silvis, Eldridge, DeWitt, Milan, Comanche, LeClaire, Coal Valley, Wilson, Captain, Port Byron, and Wildcott. Take cover now. Continuous cloudy ground likely is occurring with these storms. Close indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you see the thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and even to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Rock Island, southwestern Jackson.
Alright, we are still just driving through these heavy rains. We are just north of closest severe thunderstorm warning. This is really transitioning into a heavy rain event at this point. We'll be live for another half hour or
Clouds around, lightning is flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Grand County until 2 a.m. Wednesday. At 7:59 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 3 and 4.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other passes, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Osceola, Sycamore, Preston, Montford, Centerville, Mount Ida, Millville, Woodland, Stitzer, Worley, Benton, and Red Oak Ridge. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Heavily terrain there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until Wednesday for the following county, Grant, Wisconsin. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Willamette County, northwestern Clayton County, northeastern Davis County, southeastern Howard County, Wenatchee County, until 3:30 a.m. Wednesday. At 8:41 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2.5 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is expected. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Denver, Cresthill, Elster, Oakville, Aurora.
Alright guys, we're going to keep the stream up for a couple more minutes yet. Wanted to stream in case we came across any flash flooding. But looking at the radar inferred rainfall rates, I don't think it's going to get too much worse than it is already. I am going to monitor the situation though once I get home, and if that changes, if we do see any localized flooding, I'll go back out.
Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and other passes, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Freeport, Lena, Sutton, Warren, Elizabeth, Cedarville, Venus, Woodbine, Dakota, Stills Round, Apple River, Winslow, Rock City, Nora, Chatsville, Villa Vista, Rock Road, Waco, Guilford, and Orangeville. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Repeating, a flash flood.
Alright, we're coming through Benton right now.
3 a.m. Wednesday for the following county, Joe Davies, Illinois. Here is a special weather statement. For the following county, Lafayette, Wisconsin. At 10:13 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Shellersburg, or 10 miles northeast of Galena, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include winds in excess of 40 miles an hour. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Shellersburg, Benton, Wyandotte, New Diggins, South Wayne, Gresham, Leadmine, and Woodford. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for south central Wisconsin. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio 16W South 64 in Derecho. The current time is 10:27 p.m.
So, successfully say
Following is a summary of launches, warning and advisory.
that we have chased
The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jones County is canceled. The storm which prompted the
we have successfully chased this thing from Mitchell, South Dakota to the Mississippi River.
A severe thunderstorm watch running in intercept until midnight for northwestern Illinois, central Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Rock Island, southwestern Jackson, Scott, northeastern Lexington, and Clinton counties. At 10:27 p.m., the severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from the Dakota to Grand Mountain and Marston, which is southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Davenport, Brewing, Rock Island, Refueling, Clinton, Dakota, Brand, Silver, Elridge, Derecho, Finalizing, Refueling, Cold Valley, Fort Myron, Walcott, Request, and Buffalo. Take cover now. Continuous clouds and ground lightning occurring with storms. Lightning force and activity. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, continuous thunder to our course lightning struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and we're going to see flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 p.m. for Sioux Falls, northwestern Hill, Jackson, and southeastern counties. At 10:20 p.m., the severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Hazel Green to Dakota, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 50 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dakota, Galena, Bellevue, Warren, Preston, Hanover, Elizabeth, Woodbine, Sabula, Miles, Andrew, Steele Mound, Apple River, Vermont, Romney, Springbrook, Council Hill, and St. Dennis. Take cover now. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Remain indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jones County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until midnight for northwestern Illinois and east central Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Rock Island, southwestern Jackson, Scott, northeastern Muscatine, and Clinton counties. At 10:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Dakota to Grand Mountain near Marston, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs.
Should be coming up at Schultzburg now.
Locations impacted include Davenport, Moline, Rock Island, Bettendorf, Clinton, East Moline, Dakota, Durant, Silvis, Eldridge, DeWitt, Milan, Comanche, LeClaire, Cold Valley, Jackson, Fort Myron, Walcott, Bluegrass, and Buffalo. Take cover now. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 p.m. for Sioux Falls, northwestern Carroll, Jackson, and southeastern Dubuque counties. At 10:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Hazel Green to Dakota, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dubuque, Dakota, Galena, Bellevue, East Dubuque, Warren, Preston, Hanover, Elizabeth, Woodbine, Sabula, Miles, Andrew, Steele Mound, Apple River, Vermont, Romney, Springbrook, Council Hill, and St. is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Greene County until 2 a.m. Wednesday. At 7:59 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 3 and 4.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Roscoe, Sandmore, Preston, Rockford, Centerville, Mount Ida, Millville, Woodland, Stitzer, Worley, Acton, and Red Oak Ridge. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering
Alright, folks, we're going to be probably shutting down here momentarily. Once we get to the next town.
Low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 2 a.m. Wednesday for the following county: Grant, Wisconsin. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Willamette County, northwestern Clayton County, northeastern Fayette County, southeastern Howard County. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Rock Island, southwestern Jackson, Scott, and Clinton counties. At 10:33 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Delmer to Marston, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Davenport, Moline.
Alright, everybody. We're going to shut the stream down. I'm almost home. And we're just looking at a flash flood threat or a heavy rain threat. There is a wind threat down there near Clinton, Iowa for a while. Do remember though, guys, I'm going to keep an eye on this the entire drive home. Plus, once I get home, I'm going to stay up until this threat has moved all the way to Chicago. I'll be up all night, so keeping an eye on it. If something is to change, and we are, you know, we get a severe thunderstorm warning again here that looks substantial that I can go catch, I'll bring the stream back up. Same with the flash flooding. If it turns out we end up with a higher flash flood potential in my local area, I'll bring the stream back up and go check it out. I do appreciate everybody that jumped in today and participated in the stream. So far we've had 75,000 views on this. That's almost 100,000 really, you know. So we've gotten 75,000 views off of this thing. That's pretty good for a live stream where we're driving around on a Tuesday, on a work day. So thank you guys for helping make this successful. I appreciate it. It's a lot of work and it's expensive to be out here, so just seeing everybody enjoying this means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. So with that, I'm going to say goodnight. I will have the 360 video from today posted for members tomorrow. And I'll get some photos and still images and clips and everything off of that as well and show everybody as soon as I can. Beautiful storm today. We've been to Mitchell, we've been to the Mississippi River, we have just been all over South Dakota, all the way to Wisconsin. We've chased this thing. So thank you again, everybody, and we will be live, probably not tomorrow, but I'm sure we will be live here for another storm chase within the next couple of days, more than likely. So thanks for everyone that also watched me on Radar Omega, and I'm going to go home and continue editing video and stuff for you guys. Have a great night, and again, seriously, thank you so much for making this successful. Have a great